happy it's Friday? What day is it? Is it Friday today? It's Friday, right? Yeah, yes, I am dressed like Rena Ryugu sama. I am dressed like Rena today for Higurashi. Yeah, hello everyone. Happy Friday. I thought since I'm sure a lot of Parsleys will be at Offguide today, but I thought, having some nice time to read a little bit and voice act would be really fun. Plus, I I just got a new medicine cuz I've been going to the doctors a lot, and well, I guess this is I don't mean to scare you or anything. I'm okay. But I do need to take meditation for a long meditation, that too, medication for a long time. But I'm gonna be okay, and everything is gonna be okay. It's just one of those really strong medications. So I think because it's the first time, eventually it's gonna stop being like kind of like strong, but because it's the first time, I'm like, but I think I got it pretty easy all in all, because apparently it is usually one to make people really, 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 really sick. But in my case, it has not made me really sick. I've only been like a little bit nauseous, a little bit tired. I noticed that my throat is really dry, which is kind of weird, but I guess some medicine does that, right? But yeah, I'm gonna be on these meds for a little bit. Nothing, nothing to worry about. It's for the betterment of my health. And I think it's like, I'm gonna get to do so many other things once I'm better after using my medication for like, it's gonna take a while, but because it's like a 2-year treatment or something like that. But it will be for the betterment, and I will start feeling much better about like everything that has made me tired and sick often for the past, like, I don't know, forever. So it is a really good thing. I feel like when you say these things, people are like, oh no, she's sick. Oh no. But it is a really good thing. What isn't so good is that my meds cost $500 every month. But that's besides the point. Health is priceless, and you gotta make sure to take care of yourself. That's, money cannot buy health, they say, but apparently it can. Yeah, it's a really expensive medication. Yeah. It's a pretty expensive treatment, but like I said, I feel like, jokes aside, I was thinking about it, and for a moment I was like, well, maybe I just shouldn't do it. But then I was like, am I really living? Like, am I really living if I don't take care of myself? So, and the answer is obviously always no. So, yeah. So I took the plunge. Is that the right word? I think. But yeah, it is what it is. It's overall a really positive thing. I do think I have to be transparent about it. As for me, I would usually keep these things pretty hush hush, pretty quiet, because I don't like worrying you. But I guarantee there's nothing to worry about now that I'm getting treatment, and I will be okay. It's nothing terribly bad, and I want to tell you because I guess the important part is that I do, like, I think just for this week, then it will be normal. But just for the first week, it might be a little bit I might be a little bit woozy, a little bit tired, but I don't know. I don't really feel it that much. I mean, for the first day, I think I'm feeling so normal. You know, at first I was like, did it even go through? Because I didn't even feel it. It's an injection. I was like, I didn't even feel anything. What the heck? Um, but I mean, I guess I guess it went through. And I do feel some side effects, but it's so light, thankfully. I mean, I think a lot of people that have the same problematic as I do, well, it's complicated because the meds I'm taking are for several things, I would say. So a lot of people that take them, it makes them feel like actually so sick. But for me, I'm taking them for like a very different reason than how it usually is. Or yeah. I hope that makes sense. And so I don't know. I wonder if that's why like it is something that isn't affecting me too terribly. I really don't know. But the good news is that aside from that, my doctors were like, "You are in pristine shape. Everything is perfect. You just need to take a lot of vitamin D and this other thing." Because my vitamin D was like so low, like so concerningly low. And so I took vitamin D. Like they prescribed me like really strong doses of vitamin D that I had to take like every 15 days or so. And it was like a shot of, I don't know. Wait, that's actually a drug. Maybe I should say that. I was thinking about it in the literal sense, but then I was like, wait, no, that's like how a drug is called. It was like a shot of something really crazy that makes you go like, wow, you know? Yeah, I was like, whoa, am I drunk right now? No, just kidding. It felt like, okay. It felt like taking an energy drink. Like a really strong energy drink. So yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I think all in all, everything is gonna be good. I just, I started this thing. So if I seem a little tired this week, please don't worry. I'm okay. And I will still be here. I actually, I didn't know if I should be here today because I was like, well, I feel like a lot of Parsleys are gonna be at Offkai. But, to be honest, I just think it's kind of, I was talking about this with some friends, but it's kind of like a road trip. Like, you know when your classmates would go on a road trip and like you forgot to sign the sheet so you wouldn't go and you had to stay with that one cool teacher at the school, and like there were 2 or 3 other kids that you had never spoken to before. Maybe that doesn't apply to us, but like, there were 2 or 3 other kids and you would all get to hang out, and like it was life-changing and you had the best time ever, although there were like 3 people in school, or because there were 3 people in school. It's kind of like one of those days. And I was like, I have been here 2 times this week because I got busy with doctor appointments and recording. Anyways, and I just really wanted to see you. So, yeah, I think I will be here during the weekend. Well, not tomorrow, but today, of course, and likely maybe on Sunday for a short stream. But yeah, I hope everybody is doing very well. Hope you're having an awesome Friday. The week is almost done. Work is almost done for a lot of you. For a lot of you, if you work during the weekend, I'm so sorry. But you got this. But yeah, I thought we would play some Higurashi. Cause if I don't play this every week, I think we're gonna be perpetually playing this game for years and 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 years. And honestly, we might be playing it for years and years and years and years and years and years and years, even if I play it every week. But like, you know, yeah, we can make that a little bit less the case. And to be honest, I mean, I don't mind playing this game for years and years and years and years. But I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be really hard to get into for some of you. Thankfully, right now, we're at a point in the story where nothing much has happened. Nothing very important or of note has happened, technically. So, you know, do not fear. There's not that much that you have missed. There's like nuanced aspects of the story that maybe, but you will not lose the thread of the plot at the very least. And then hopefully the Parsleys that are at Offguy, which are likely the vast majority, can watch it later. I'm sorry, I know I chose the worst time, but it's the time that was available to me, and I hope you can understand. Ooh, ah. But yeah, it's so good to see all of you. How are you doing? Hi, Carp. Hi, Azuka-chan. Hi, Yokami. Hi, Rose. Hi, Kabuki. Hi, Control. Hi, Atalos. Hi, Neko. Hi, Fede. Hi, Steven. Hi, Kage. Hi, 404. Meow. 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 Hi, Beaker. Hi, Cheese. Hi, Patties. Hi, Eisen. Hi, Acedia. Thank you so much, Nico, for the gifted sub to Acedia for 3 months. What the heck? Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you for supporting me and each other. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Hi, Ralph. Hello. Hi, Boss. Hi, Reapers. Hi, Nico. Hi, Kabuki again at YouTube. Hi, Chris. Hold on. Let me see. Scrolling. Hi, Eric. Hi, Hectaf. Hi, Bio. Hi, Catter. Hi, Furnace. Yeah. Congrats, Nekomi first. Hi, Banshee. Hi, Chumi. Yeah, hello everybody. I hope everyone is doing very, very, very well. Yeah, many Parsleys, honestly. Let's face the FOMO together. Let's face the FOMO together. All right, should we jump in? It's time to voice act. I want to preserve my voice as much as possible so I can provide a good performance for you today. Are we ready? You wanna go? All right, here we go. Very drastic change in color grading and setting, but like, you know. Let's go. Would be fun to go. Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe at some point I could go. Maybe. I'm shy. I don't know. I'm shy. I'm too shy, but I wanna meet my friends. So maybe at a con, or maybe just like travel at some point once I feel better. That would be so awesome. So I was thinking about that. The possibilities now that I'm getting treatment. Oh, Higurashi. Hold on. This is really important. We didn't do this the first time, but we're gonna do it now. Are you ready for peak? Higurashi no Oh my god, it's so good. I love it. It's so good. Don't pay too much attention to the visual imagery, okay? Basunoriba. Let's go. visuals, but just don't think about it too much. You know? Oh my god, Ika-chan! Isn't it a banger? Ew, not the feet. Higurashi no Oh, not the cicada. No, no, no. The very CGI, the very CGI cicada. I like that it has CGI cicadas and feet. Oh yes, Higurashi feet. Isn't it so cool? I didn't have it activated when we... Ooh, are we in the right category? Hold on, I just realized that there's like 50 categories for this game, so let me check really quickly. But... Oh, okay, there's only one. Actually, never mind. I lied. Yeah, no, I love this opening. I love this game. I love this song. I love everything about it. So happy. So happy we are playing it. I will do it. I will do my best. Yeah, I already forgot how I was doing the voices. So, we're gonna see how that goes, all right? Oh, actually, wait, let me fix something really quickly. I don't think I'm gonna need this, but just in case, I want to make sure to have this here. Also, I mean, most of the people that, you know, probably paid a lot of attention to this aren't here right now because, you know, it is about Off Guy. So, but I'm just so grateful because so many people like drew me and made merch of me for Off Guy. I'm seriously so happy. So, yeah, I hope you guys could check it out. I'm sure that some of them like are available online, maybe. Yeah, really cool. I'm so grateful. So very, very, very happy. Hee hee hee. Let me see. Give me just 1 second. Can I refresh this? Oh, let me see. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's see. Does this work? If I do this, do you hear me super echoey? Do I have the magic in my voice? I have your full attention. Let's go. I'll do my best to provide good voice acting today. I'll do my best. I don't know why my EP meter is so laggy. I keep forgetting to fix it. Oops. Oh, welcome, Tekami. Welcome to the stream. Give me just 1 second, actually. I want to make sure that because I don't want to continue from something that I shouldn't. I think it should be this one. I think. Okay. I think it's okay. Ugh. All right. Are we ready? Let's go. Rena was given permission to caress Rika-chan's head as much as she wanted, so they headed home together, very pleased. Oh yeah, the main character for this is a guy, as in many visual novels. And there's a bunch of really cute girls. But you know, a lot of the time I'm gonna have to do a really deep voice, or my best attempt at that. So yeah, please know that's not how I actually sound. I'm actually making a really big effort to do a deep voice. But yeah, let's go. Once again today, it was just Mion and I going home. Man, that was intense. I didn't know Kei-chan was so good at precedent. No, I was more surprised than anyone. If I was playing with guys, I wouldn't have been that strong. But still, it was pretty bad. Being carried off on a stretcher in that outfit will probably haunt me until the day I die. Wait, he got carried off in a stretcher? So last time we left it off at a point where they were playing a game and he had to do a challenge where he had to dress in like a swimsuit for girls and wear cat ears and rub the headmaster's head. Oh yeah, because the headmaster hurt him, right? He got beat up by the headmaster and then he got taken. Okay, I see. I forgot about that. Wow. Okay. But that's fine, isn't it? You were able to do something to boast about for the ages too. Well, when she says it like that, we both smile at each other. I read how, and I thought Rena-san, so I totally did her voice for that moment. Oh, we meet again, Keiichi-kun. It was Tomitake-san. It felt like I'd been running into him quite often. Hey, take any good pictures? Well, a few, so... Tomitake-san suddenly leaned over and whispered into my ear. You sure get around. Today you already have a different girl? Oh, I don't like Tomitake-san. Tomitake-san is kind of weird, no? He's like, he took a picture. He took a picture of Katie, our character, in the twilight, and it was really sus. And now he's like, haha, you have game, brother. That's weird. Hi, Dio. Hello. It's not like that. No need to hide it. It's important to get lots of experience when you're young. Ugh. Because Tomitake-san let out such a crude laugh, Mion knew what we were talking about without even hearing his whispering. I've heard through the grapevine that Mr. Tomitake isn't doing so badly himself, No, that wasn't my intention. Sure. Keep up the good work and take plenty of pictures. See ya. Mion seemed to really want to get rid of this loud quickly. From the way she spoke, it seemed as if Mion knew Tomitake-san quite well. How's the year treating you, mister? Staying until the Watanagashi? Yep, I plan to. After photographing the festival, I plan on heading back to Tokyo. Being a photographer sure is easy. Be sure to win some big award and become famous. You spent all your best years in photography after all. Yeah, they do sound like they know each other, but like it was never mentioned before. Although I don't think being a photographer is particularly easy, huh? I don't know. They all seem to know so many things. I think it's just because it's a small town. They all know each other really well, but it's like to a kind of like a scary degree, if that makes sense. I don't think I'm that far gone. Don't they say men start developing their own unique flavor in their 30s? Is he not 30? What does it matter what your what does it matter what you taste like? That's so gross. Oh, look at the time. I need to get back to the inn before it gets dark. What is going on? Tomitake-san began to take his leave with a dry laugh. It did look like he was outmatched by Mion. Now then, I'll see you both at the festival. What is Mion talking about? Bro, what? After waving a hand cheerfully, Tomitake-san disappeared amidst the cries of the Higurashi. Higurashi? The way he's going, he probably won't get... oh my god, I can read. The way he's going, he probably won't ever get famous. I had him promise he'd display a picture of me if he ever opened up a gallery, but I don't think that'll ever happen. So, you know Tomitake-san? Yeah, he's an acquaintance of sorts, but you know how easy it is to tell who's an outsider. It sounded like you meet him all the time. Tomitake-san comes around to Hinamizawa regularly, maybe 2-3 times a year. He says he's taking pictures of the seasonal scenery and wild birds, but, well, those photos really are nothing to phone home about. Dang! Okay, Mion, that's crazy. That's crazy. Isn't he a photographer? Like, that's crazy. The image Mion painted of Tomitake-san was fairly unique. The Tomitake-san I knew was more mysterious. The words flowed naturally from my mouth. I wonder if he's really here to take pictures of birds. Mion stared blankly at me as if to say, why do you say that? It just seems easier for something other than taking pictures, I think. Don't you get that feeling? Like about that incident, the dismemberment? Oh, you too? If so, you've got good instincts, Kei-chan. Eh? She agreed with what I thought, but was quite chipper in how she said it. You knew about it then, Mion? Of course. He might be able to pull one over on everyone else, but he can't fool this old man. Mion was posturing pretentiously, but I had easily come to a very different conclusion from what she was imagining. Interesting. What was she imagining? It felt like all apprehensions I had about Tomitake-san disappeared, lifting a burden off my shoulders. I was finally able to appreciate how clear the evening sky over Hinamizawa was. I exhaled everything in my lungs and inhaled just as much. It smelled like dusk. Wait, what? How does dusk smell? I literally never heard that before. I think. Interesting. What is it, Kei-chan? It's just that I never thought the cries of the Higurashi could feel this good. Title drop again. They're doing a lot of those. What's gotten into you all of a sudden, Kei-chan? We both continued to giggle, not knowing why. I wonder what Rena is doing. I bet she's getting her fill of Rika-chan by now. I love Mion! I love Mion so much. Eee. She's probably in the middle of asking her over so she can treat her to dinner. It would be great if she's able to take her home. I wonder. Rika-chan is pretty good at that stuff. Yeah, I feel the same. That head patting penalty was probably from Rika-chan. Cute. Dusky. Dusky? I just wonder what that smells like. Dusky. Daisuki. Just kidding. I don't think it's a smell, because, yeah, if it was like dusty or dust, then that's fair, but dusk? Maybe it was a typo. I don't know. I thought so too. The only one who could get away with patting his head is Rika-chan after all. Just pointless chit-chat. The hot day felt like it was being cooled down by the cries of the Higurashi. Stop title dropping like that! That's so ominous! That's so ominous. Why is he title dropping? Is this rage bait? It might be rage bait though, not gonna lie. I'm getting rage baited. Oh. Community notice. View tips. Wait, view new tips. Okay. Ikuzo. New tip. Who is this? We're greeting the end of the rainy season sooner than in prior years. On this day when it feels like summer will soon arrive, I'm pleased that everyone is in good health. The season for the Watanagashi is finally upon us. I believe the assistance of the town council will make this a wonderful festival. I also wish to ask for the assistance of everyone in regards to a few things. 1. Collecting bazaar goods. Villagers are welcome to put their wares on show at the well-received Hinamizawa Brand Bazaar exhibition. Anything is welcome, from unconsumed gifts to used clothing. No raw goods, please. Yeah, the Cicada ambiance is nostalgic, and it's also, I mean, it's like eerie. A little bit. Management, Makino. Telephone, blah, blah, blah. Recruiting Lil? Lee Festival drum dancer. The renowned, I don't know how to read that, but the renowned group known for its careful choreography, the Shofu Society, is taking last-minute participants. We're looking for any showboat, elementary and middle schoolers. Management Kimiyoshi. Taking donations. We are accepting donations in multiples of 1,000 yen. 1,000 yen is like $10, I think. For every 1,000 yen donation, you'll be awarded a refreshment stand ticket. Management, Sonozaki. Wait, that's Mion's surname. We are always taking suggestions for ways to improve the festival. If you have an interesting idea, call Kimiyoshi at da-da-da. There is a 200 yen refreshment stand ticket attached below the cut line. Oh, I see. Okay, that was interesting, but I don't know if it was of note, you know? We shall see. Bum bum bum. Is it time for the Watanagashi? A few days had passed since the incident. During that time, either Mion was busy or Rika-chan had to help with the festival preparations, so we couldn't get everybody together for club activities. Even though I thought I would never want to participate again after the years it shaved off my life each time, not having it only made my heart grow fonder. I really am not honest with myself. Today we finally had our club activities again. These weren't the same old club activities. It was called the Cotton Drifting 5-Demon Firefight, and it was one of the biggest events in the club. Oh, exciting. Keiichi, does this yukata still fit you? Can you try it on for a second? Mom pulled out an old dusty yukata. Nah, I don't need a yukata. Those are embarrassing, so I'll just go in my normal... What? Yukatas aren't embarrassing. I like yukatas. That's crazy. I'm a bit curious about all the parents. Yeah, right? I agree. There's like... Where are they? So interesting. Yeah, it's the festival day, I think. But this is a festival. Wear it, okay? Rena and the others said regular clothes are just fine. If I was the only one wearing a yukata, it would be even more embarrassing. I put on the same old vest as usual. I'll be going with Rena and the others, so you don't need to worry about me. Is that so? I'll be going with Dad when he wakes up. Dad let out a loud snore from the sofa. From how it looks, he must have pulled an all-nighter last night. He's just finished sending his manuscript, so he might not wake up for a while. It seems my dad writes for art magazines sometimes too. I've never read it though. Wonder if my dad is really a famous artist. As a son, it's a bit strange for me to say, but I can't imagine he's selling all that well. But he's able to feed a family of 3, and my life isn't exactly full of hardships. Maybe he's actually a master painter and I just never knew it. I don't know if it's ever really said what he does. If it's not, I will try to remember and to tell you, but that will be a lot, like, very further in the future. Keiichi-kun, are you home? Uh-oh, it was already time. I didn't want them coming here, so I was planning on leaving early and waiting outside. Oh my, it's Rena-chan. Thank you for always looking after Keiichi. Ma'am, he's also been looking out for... Why are you blushing just for meeting my mom? Don't get all flustered. This feels so awkward. Let's go, Rena. Since Rena would continue to space out if I left her here, I grabbed her hand and dragged her out. Rena-chan is so cute! Oh my god, I love her. Yeah, and the fact that they made a point about our dad's paintings being mysterious and like we moved out here for inspiration. Same for the photographer. Yeah, maybe it's relevant. Maybe. I don't know. Rena-chan, look after Keiichi for me, okay? Yes, ma'am. Even if it means I must sacrifice myself. Oh, that's a little dark. Hi, sweetie. Hello. Then why don't you do it right now? She waved back even as I was dragging her away. Dang, that's crazy. Okay, Kei-chan, you hungry today? We'll take care of that at these stalls. You thought I'd let myself get full knowing the club activities will involve stalls? Wouldn't have it any other way. Where are Rika-chan and Satoko? Are they already at the temple? Yep, Rika-chan's the festival committee member after all. Satoko-chan is probably with her as well. I see. Alright, let's make some noise today. Yeah, I can only... like, I'm noticing that I can only do a guy voice that's like kind of pretty assertive. And it's not really like, I know it doesn't sound like a guy, but like it's the only way I feel like I sound masculine. I don't know why. Hi Philly, hello. We were already in high spirits with just the three of us there. Ah, Watanagashi! It looks so pretty. What the heck? It's like a pretty big festival, I would say, for a small village, you know? It was way more lively at the Furuta Shrine than the last time I came, far exceeding my expectations. Throngs of people were crammed between rows of market stalls lined with colorful paper. What was that? Anyways, throngs of people were crammed between rows of market stalls lined with colorful paper lanterns. Despite that, it was actually quite enjoyable. There sure are lots of people here. I can't believe they all live in Hinamizawa. Everybody attends at the Watanagashi. I think about half the village is here. Eh? Half? It's not just that. Municipal, probably, right? It's not just that. Municipal and youth councils from neighboring towns and villages advertise this event as well. That's right. There aren't that many students at our school, but there's a lot of kids here today. It just doesn't feel like a festival unless there are kids running around after all. That's true, I agree. Hello and good evening. These two knew everybody we came across. Of course, I greeted them as well, but I still wasn't familiar with everybody yet. Oh, Rena-chan, thanks for the food you brought me a while back. My son loved it. He said it was delicious. It was nothing at all. I'm glad he liked it. Say hello to Kazumasa-kun for me, please. Hey, if it isn't Sonosaki Ojo-chan. Ojo-chan. Oh, I'm in charge of a stand against this year, so make sure you come visit. Pops, have you forgotten? Whoa! Mion! Hey, yo! Don't say that! Hey, yo! That's crazy! Oh, this kid here is new. Are you one of her underclassmen? He's one of my members, an upcoming hopeful. If you cross him, he could crush your stand in one night. You've got little Missy's seal of approval. I see. Hope you take it easy on me. As you could imagine, Mion was chatting away with the old guys running stalls. Mi-chan is really energetic after all. She's really popular with the older men. Hey, that's terrifying. What? That's really scary. I don't like that. I think Rena is pretty popular too. Oh, bro has wrists. That's crazy. Being cute and all. That was, of course, so long as her little condition didn't flare up. What condition? But as long as she's blushing quietly, she's purely cute. What condition does she have? I'm popular with some people? Really? With some people. I evaded giving her a straight answer by roughly tousling her hair. The stall keepers came all the way from town. It's not really a festival without them after all. So we're going to mess with them now? I don't care what kind of match it is, I'm going to win it. Oh yes, I'll try too. Oh, they're so cute. Hey, you're all very late. It's unacceptable to keep a lady waiting, Keiichi-san. Oh, my bad. So where's this lady? I've kept waiting. What did you just say? Alright, Satoko was in top form as well, since she was all excited about being able to get everybody in the club together for the first time in a while. I had to hold myself back from saying club instead of club. I just wanted you to know, like every time I read club, I want to say club, and it's really bad. It's really bad. Oh wait, unrelated. Kind of take a little pause here, but did you guys see the really cute art Ahsoka-chan got of Aoki? Ooh, Parsleys are so sweet. I really appreciate everybody so much. Thank you for you know, your kindness. You really don't have to do stuff like that, or the people that draw me. Or, you know, I've also received like offline donations recently. I don't know what's up. I don't know what I've done, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I wanted to make sure to say it here too, you know? Hi Hunter. Hi Leon. Hello, how are you? Hope you're doing well. And hi little Blur. Hello, hello. Let me take a sip of water. Okay, ready? Ready. Alright, Satoko was in top form as well. Seemed she was all excited about being able to get everybody in the club together for the first time in a while. I was self-indulgent. That was self-indulgent. That's on me. Whoa, Rika-chan, cute! Rena let out an elated sigh. It seemed that the real lady had made her appearance. Good evening, everyone. Good evening to Keiichi as well. Oh, looking good. You're looking sharp again this year. Cute! Gonna take you home! Hi, ex-dude. Hello, how are you? Rika-chan was wearing a shrine... Oh, wait, hold on. Rika-chan was wearing a shrine maiden outfit. Yep. Rena's little outburst was completely understandable. She looks so cute! Rika-chan's clothes sure look like the real deal. Is that the real shrine maiden outfit? My grandmother made them by hand. They're quite authentic. Oh, Mion's grandmother, I see. Rika-chan has an important role to play at the end of the festival, so she's wearing this. I see. Rika-chan was on the executive committee because she performed all the shrine maiden rituals for the festival. My work is only during the finale of the festival, so I can still play for a little while. Wow, she's so cute! Oh wait, I'm literally doing what Rena does. I'm dead. So, can we afford to waste any time? Oh, sorry, I can't read, apparently. So we cannot afford to waste any time. Let us begin. All right. It felt good to wander around the festival with the five of us. Mion called everyone over to a stand that caught her attention and proposed a rather odd competition. Takoyaki eating race. Everyone has to buy their own. Ready? Go! A standard in vendor stalls, the takoyaki stand. What was especially standard for these kinds of events was the fact that they were simply balls of dough, takoyaki in name only. Wait, so they didn't have octopus? It's just dough? I mean, I guess it's like bread, right? That's fair, but why? Takoyaki is so yummy. Give me. I know she said she didn't remember the voices she used for everyone, so I'm curious if she remembered or if she just happens that she thought of the same voices. Wait, is it similar to how it was before? I mean, I think I'm just being really authentic in how I am voicing them. I'm just voicing them how it feels natural to me. Like savory pancake balls? Yeah, I think that could be good, but I don't know. I love octopus, so I feel like it's kind of like I would just get something else. That was it, you know? Yeah. It burns! Are you okay, Keiichi-kun? Have some water! My, eating those scalding takoyaki whole is suicide. I guess the trick is to buy the ready-made ones that have been left here for a while. They really don't taste good. It's actually kind of similar to the anime. What? That's a high honor, thank you. Hi, Wendy. Hello. The stall next to it was shaved ice stand. It was still a bit too early in the season for that, but right then it didn't matter. Let's do shaved ice this time. It's a shaved ice eating it's a shaved ice eating race. Ready? Go. Shaved ice eating race? I can't. As long as you can melt it a bit with your body heat, then it's so cold. Not smart. This old man ordered it with plenty of syrup. It'll melt quickly when it's mixed up. I love Mion so much. I see her and I'm like, I love you so much, queen. Those stooges, I don't know. Those, I don't know how to say that. But anyways, those stooges were too late. The moment they closed to tackle it head on was their downfall. Phew. Finished. Kei-chan is done? That was too fast. It could be. Keiichi-kun, you didn't add water from the goldfish tank behind you, did you? That can't taste very good. Stooges? Oh, okay. Thank you. Next to that was another old favorite, a cotton candy stand. Why don't we do this one next? Of course, it's a speed eating contest. Hey, how do you eat cotton candy quickly? How? On Satoko's mark, Mion, Satoko, and I all compressed the cotton candy with our bare hands. Well, can you use water? If they can use water, it's really quick to eat, actually. Yeah. The time it took to stick the whole thing in our mouths, 3 seconds. I expected Satoko to figure it out, but I didn't think Kei-chan would too. I can't have you treating me like I'm a newbie forever, can I? It won't taste very good. Rika is saying the same thing over and over again. Rika-chan had also crushed it between her hands and stuck it into her mouth. This is probably the only place in Japan where people eat cotton candy like this. I think only Rena's cotton candy was happy with how it was eaten. But it felt like we'd end up doing stuff like eat noodles through the nose contests or human water pump at the goldfish scoop at the rate things were going. Oh my god. This old man will probably still win too. I am simply no match for Mion-san when it comes to eating repulsive things. Yeah, seriously. What's up with you guys? Are you telling me you don't want to have a blue Hawaii-topped yakisoba eating contest? Shake, shake! Both Satoko and I shook our heads in unison. Can we get a game that doesn't involve food this time? Can we? Rena's proposal was godsend. It was about time we played a different kind of game. It also seemed like neither Rena nor Rika-chan were any good at speed eating for gorging themselves. Okay, Rena, I'll let you pick out the next game. Anything is fine. Well then, I'm going to be the judge. Find cute things on the festival grounds. You have 1 minute. Fine by me. I know exactly what Rena likes. All right, I think I can win with that. Ready? Go! Oh? Why aren't Keiichi-kun and Rika-chan starting? Why not? Mion and Satoko dashed off madly, but Rika-chan and I calmly stayed right where we were. I mean, Rika-chan is, like, I feel like Rika is her own weapon. Rena already loves how cute Rika is. Oh my god. Raccoons get really sad with cotton candy because they go to wash the food and then it disappears. No, what? That's so sad. I didn't even know that was a thing. Wow. Do they wash their food? I had no idea. That's so interesting. Hi, Rain. Hello. Okay. Could it be you've already found it? The cute thing? I've already found it. Keiichi-too? Yeah. What is it? What is it? I can't wait. Both Rika-chan and I stood motionless for those few moments before Mion and Satoko returned. This is probably the first time we've gone head to head like this. It will be the first. Rika-chan, you expect to win with that, huh? I am a member of this club as well. Win by any means is our society's third rule. Rika-chan sneered to the best of her ability. You're on. What is that? I feel like Rika-chan is just gonna use herself as a weapon, or maybe she will use something else. And then Keiichi will be like, actually Rika is like the cutest, or whatever. I don't know. Both Mion and Satoko came back, each with their own plan of attack stuffed in their arms. Okay then, let's go in order. Let's start with the club president, Michan. Too bad, you guys. I'm ending this now. This old man brought this. Where did she get those? They were old diamond-shaped tin signs. Pleb curry, snake coil incense, nostalgic tin signs from the old days. How about this? That's very understated. A little too understated, Neon. I used to see those stuck up on the barbed wire fences. They were more nostalgic than cute. Can you explain what part of that is cute? I like how he says cute like she says it. Like Rena says it. But there were puffs of smoke noisily shooting out of Rena's ears and nose, almost like a steam train. I didn't get it. I shall be up next. It is this. It was the hand-drawn poster from the Lady Society roasted corn stall. It was a really bad sketch done by a housewife. An anthropomorphic roasted corn drawn without any sort of real plan. Oh, buddy, you'd be surprised about what people like on the internet. Like, we're not gonna judge Rena if she's into that. Cause, you know, different strokes for different folks, I think, you know? Okay. Its very existence invited a sense of sorrow to the viewer. Weep. Why did I say it like that? Weep. That was the sound of blood jetting out of Rena's nose. It seemed to have been rated higher than Mion's. I really didn't get it. It feels like your artistic sense is a little avant-garde by about 5 eons. Those were nothing but mass-produced signs after all. They had no chance against something hand-drawn. I couldn't even begin to follow the way those guys were thinking. Then I will be up next. Next is Rika-chan, is it? What can you even do without anything? Did you and Satoko both forget? If Rika-chan felt like it, she could simply... After moving back about 10 yards, she began waddling up to Rena. Seeing that, both Mion and Satoko gasped. I knew it. Oh no! Too late. Rika-chan tripped over nothing and lay motionless after falling down. Rena hurried over to her. Rika-chan, are you alright? Alright? Rika-chan had a lump on her forehead and tears welled up in her eyes. Only her fingers peeked out from her sleeves. This was the vital part. I agree. The palms of her hands were covered by her sleeves. She made just a single sound. Meep. Going to take you home. I'd completely forgotten that. The plane that I personally had to use. Rena's face went completely red, her head bobbing back and forth with excitement. She embraced Rika-chan and began rubbing her cheek against her. So cute. I'd expected no less from her. Not a single element was overlooked. She's tiny, shrine maiden. Brink of crying, meep. It was perfect. A simple trip transcended into pure moe. Now this is what you call art. Kei-chan has a pretty weird definition of art. I'll just pretend the sharp sting of those words cutting through me like a razor was a figment of my imagination. Rika-chan turned her gaze to me with a daunting smile as she was caressed by Rena, who was in full cute mode. Now, Keiichi, can you beat me? That cold smile is frightening, Rika-chan. It must be my imagination, but I see a demon inside her sometimes. Kei-chan seems to have his own plan of attack. I wonder what he's going to show her. I also wish to observe the play Keiichi-san will make. Could it be? Is Keiichi also going to give a performance? I basked in their pointed stares. I pulled Rena, who gave no sign of canceling out of cute mode, away from Rika-chan. Away of Rika-chan, I mean. Oh, cute thing, Keiichi-kun, let go. I'll show you something even cuter, so just hold on for now. Huh? Oh, something even cuter? But it's a bit too crowded here. Let's go back there. Rena looked very surprised as I pulled her behind the shrine. I cannot fathom what Keiichi-san could possibly be planning. Kei-chan wouldn't stoop to No. Would he? Keep on fighting. Yeah. Hi, Crazy. Hello, how are you? Cute power actually... actually, one of the most powerful things in the universe. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I need to get more in touch with my cute side so I can become more powerful. After a bit, I returned. And a bit after that, so did Rena, dragging her feet. There's no way that scoundrel Kei-chan did something to innocent little Rena. Mion and Satoko passed by me, heading straight to Rena. Oh no, what did he do? Oh no. Dang. What exactly did he do to you? For a moment, Rena was too dazed to realize someone was talking to her. Oh no. Oh, it's me, Chan. Rena, are you alright? Did Kei-chan do anything to you? No, he didn't do anything strange to me. How? It's so quiet. Is it normal that it's this quiet? This is quite severe. Exactly why did Keiichi-san show you? It was so cute. How? Cute? What did he show you, Rena? Rena let out a really long howl. Her eyes sparkled as she spoke. Cute! So cute! Oh my god, that scared me. Whoop! In the blink of an eye, Mion and Satoko elbows smashed into my face. Wait, what was it that she said? Cute! It was Keiichi-cuz... I can't... I'm not reading that. 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 In the blink of an eye, Mion and Satoko's elbows smashed into my face. Huh? How? What? What? Showing Rena something so dirty. You sick pervert! I shall have you beaten into oblivion! Wait, you've got it all wrong! A dark, billowing aura flowed from Mion and Satoko. It was no good. They're gonna kill me! Now to read it! No, why do you want me to read that? Rita! I'm not sure what's going on, but you've got it all wrong! You see, Keiichi-kun had... It's a first seal keychain. Rika-chan stuck her hand into my pocket and pulled out my keychain. Girl, don't put your hand in his pocket. Like, not right now, I swear. I mean, hello. Eh? He said he made it long ago for one of his summer school assignments. He said he doesn't show it to others often because it's embarrassing. Yeah, so small and cute. He tried his best to make it so wonderful. You're not making this any better, girl. Oh, this old man thought you meant it was Keiichi's. I'd expect no less from Mion-san. You misconstrue things in the wildest ways. They slung insults at each other and looked like they were ready to tear into each other at any second. I beg of you, if I'm in the clear, would you mind getting off of me? We were interrupted by the flash of a camera. This guy's a creep. This guy's a creep. He needs to stop taking pictures, like, out of nowhere. It's making me upset. Hey guys, you all seem energetic as usual. It was Tomitake-san. As I lay crumpled on the ground, Mion and Satoko continued to bicker about me. Rika-chan was patting me on the head and Rena was still in cute mode. It was probably quite a lively scene. It's a fine evening indeed, although it's rather poor etiquette to photograph a lady without her permission. That's right. At least you don't really need Satoko's permission. What? Satoko dug her heel into me. Oh my god. Good evening. You're heading back tomorrow, aren't you? Were you able to take lots of good photos? Yes, thanks for asking. I got plenty of good shots. Tonight's the last we can see Otomitake-sama, isn't it? It's such a shame. Hurry up and have your major breakout soon. Just as rude as ever, aren't you? I really am sad I won't be able to hear that voice of yours for almost half a year. Why is your... I don't like how he acts sometimes. The things he says make me upset. Be sure to have as much fun as you can tonight. You'll be back in Tokyo tomorrow after all. That's true. It will be another 6 months until I can enjoy another night where I can see the stars. Tomitake-san looked up at the night sky cheerfully. At that moment, even though he was smiling, I sensed a bit of sadness. Why don't you move here, Tomitake-san, in Hinamizawa? Tomitake-san was speechless. It's not very convenient here, no shops or recreational spots. There might not be anything really here, but, you know. Everyone knew what I was trying to say. Tomitake-san was also well aware, so Rena, Mion, Satoko, and Rika-chan, none of them butted in. I've only been here for less than a month, so I don't really know everything about it. Normally, I'm a really talkative guy, but in situations like this, I'm at a loss for words. Even though all this was happening in such a boisterous setting, it felt like all the background noise was fading into the distance. This place is probably... Tomitake-san rested his hand on me gently, silencing me. Thank you. Keiichi-kun, Mion-chan and Rena-chan, Satoko-chan and Rika-chan. Tomitake's smile was so slight, it looked as if it was going to crumble at any minute, but it was warm. I also think it would be great if I could live here. Those might have been cruel words coming from a kid who didn't need to worry about working to feed himself. What's happening? A hand touched my back. Excuse me, give me 1 second. Okay, it was Rena. Keiichi-kun, you shouldn't pick on adults. It's not nice. The background clamor of the festival returned. We won't be seeing him for a while after all. We need to make sure Tomitake-san also enjoys tonight. When Rena smiled, the mood instantly got brighter. That's true. I think I'll do just that. Hey, Mi-chan! How about it? Can we let Tomitake-san in our club activities? That's a great idea, or so I thought, but Mion had a snobbish look on her face. One of the requirements for membership is residence in Hinamizawa, you see? Hey, that's not nice. What the heck? Come on, Mi-chan, just for today, don't be mean. Well, he does come around often every year. I'll make him an honorary citizen. Wow, yay! Now then, I wonder if this aged fellow will, past his prime, will be a match for me. Let's have him show us the wisdom of a mature adult. I don't like that. Can you keep up with us, younguns? Tomitake-san stepped back slightly at our audacious grins. I, Mion Sanosaki, club president, do hereby announce honorary citizen Tomitake's entry into our club. Her words were quickly drowned out by our cheers. Yay! What do you mean by club? Club. What our club does, you see, in order to cope with our complicated society, we perform various activities with various rules. Sometimes they are in your favor and sometimes they work against you. Oh, he learned a lot. That's literally word by word, like verbatim what someone told him recently. Hi Fail and hi Sora, hello. I'm pretty weak, so I'd prefer you not single me out. Let's try to get along. If you wish to mock our childish games, then this will be the perfect opportunity. We'll leave you with nothing. We won't even leave the hairs on your butt. I really hope you leave his butt alone, bro. That's nasty. So, it's a club where we play games together. I love her outfit so much. Of course, Rika-chan was the only one who gave an answer that made sense. It's just like the beginning. Alright, just what I wanted. I'll take you up on that challenge. Don't be too rough on me, my mentors. Tomitake-san got riled up and did a victory pose like he was 10 years younger. That's cute. That's perfect. We continued walking through the festival with Mion in the front. Now we looked like a family of 6. It had some intensity to it. Same rules as always. The loser will of course be subject to penalty. Tomitake-san was a bit surprised, but to us it was just the same as always. Regardless of how terrible a penalty it was. Just don't lose! Rena was also brimming with determination. She didn't have any intention of losing. That is true. I tousled Rena's hair to lighten the mood. She giggled to hide her embarrassment. I see. This is what it means to feel like a kid again. Tomitake-san whispered that to nobody in particular. At that moment, we heard an old man call out in a strong voice. Looking over, I realized it was the man Mion had greeted right before the festival. Hmm? You're here. Little Miss Sonosaki seems you brought quite the crowd. We came to eradicate your entire stall. His stall was a shooting rally. Oh, nice. It was the usual setup where you had to knock down the prize you wanted with a cork gun. Hi, Nat. The rules are simple. 3 shots. The winner is whoever gets the biggest prize. Everybody shouted their agreement. There was no need to consider how to win, since the condition for victory was simply size. The bigger prize at the stall, it went without question. It was the one, wasn't it? Whoa, that teddy bear cute! Rena was gazing longingly at a large stuffed animal. It was intentionally placed on an unsteady platform, so it was possible to get it if you hit the right spot. It's a magnificent setup to make someone think that. Not bad, Keiichi-san. I figured you would see through this scam instantly. The most logical course of action would be to aim for some candy or a doll. The intent analysis had already begun. In this club, you'll get eaten alive if you don't come prepared. Everything hinges on what plan you can come up with before the main event. At some point, a large crowd had gathered around us, making a big fuss. There was this much of a following for a club's infamous event. Sorry. My bad. Knocking that bear down ensures a win. Only 3 shots. To use them all just trying, that would be rough. Hey, I have other customers waiting, you know. Who's up first? The first one has the advantage of being able to aim for the easier prizes, but it's dangerous to compete without knowing the gun's quirks. Tomitake-san's take on the situation was pretty good. He gets what our club is about. Hi Mario, hello, how are you? Well then, to be fair, how about using rock, paper, scissors to decide? How about it? That's really the only way. Rock, paper, scissors. Janken-pon, let's go! After a couple of matches, it ended up with Mion being first. Of course. I didn't want to end up first. Oh well, I'll just think of it as a handicap. Gramps, gun. Here you go. It's so hard. I only have one guy voice. I don't have other guy voices. Oh man. Hold on, let me think. Mion-san. Wait, that's still really bad. When the shooting range... Oh my god. When the shooting range guy handed her a rifle, Mion looked it over intently. She didn't forget to check the cork bullet either. Okay, this gun is brand new, isn't it? No faults, not bad. Mion raised the gun in one swift motion. It was completely different from her careful inspection. She was shooting from the hip. From the hip? That's weird. Interesting. You could give someone the Deku voice. At some point, I think we will. Yeah, we might. Hi, Warfare. Hello. Fire. Reload. Fire. Reload. Fire. 3 candy boxes fell, one after the other. A big haul. Whoa, she's really good at it. Oh my god. The crowd paused in a moment of awe and then erupted in cheers. You're an off guy, no way! Oh my gosh, there's a lot of Sugi merch at Off Guy. If you get anything, please show us. Whoa, awesome! Oh, awesome. That was quite good. Tomitake-san was at a loss for words after seeing such shooting prowess. Shooting from the hip is a saying meaning like doing something with no forethought. Ah, okay. I thought it meant literally shooting from the hip. That's crazy. The way you just said fire. Amazing, Mi-chan! 3-3! Her accuracy was incredible. Her choice of targets wasn't bad either. The 3 Mion had gone after were fairly large and pretty easy to knock over. They were all targets with very high return on investment. Oh my god, he's a businessman. Who's up next? Satoko? Careful, bullets are light. Next was Satoko. The rifle looked a bit big for her lithe body, but it didn't seem like she had any problem with the weight. My god, I forget how long these parts are. It's really long. Of course, I shall aim for the grand prize. She proclaimed that she was going after the teddy bear. Damn, Satoko, it's such a bold move. The moment she knocks it over, she's guaranteed to be in first. Good luck, Satoko-chan. Satoko was the opposite of Mion. She aimed at the target quite carefully and squeezed the trigger. But these bullets are too light. The first 2 bullets struck the bear in the torso, but it only shifted a bit. You need to aim higher towards the head or it wouldn't work. Satoko's 3rd bullet wasn't aimed at the bear, but at the candy box below its arm. I hate to say it, but it appears the bear is just too much for me. She went boldly after the big catch, but since she switched over to less impressive prey at the last second, the crowd only gave a strained laugh. Oh man! No, don't laugh at her! That's nerve-wracking. Oh my god. Maybe they meant it that way, but that makes it kind of confusing. Maybe. Yeah, maybe she literally shot from the hip. I don't know. Were they laughing because she lacked the courage? These fools know nothing. A fine attempt, Satoko. You've gotten better. The palm of Mion's outstretched hand went poof, and it tapped down lightly on Satoko. She appeared to just be talking hot air, but this was actually completely calculated. Damn, Satoko. Oh, damn that Satoko. Just to avoid being in last place, she dared to switch over to an easy target without shame or honor. Magnificent. I'll allow you to take the bear, Rena-san. I pray for your victory. Okay. Thanks so much, Satoko-chan. Oh, Mr. Bear, so cute. Rena was up next. She couldn't hit the broadside of a barn as regular Rena, but she said that bear was cute. I wonder how Rena-chan will do. I hope she's able to hit at least one. You're underestimating Rena, Tomitake-san. It's Rena, you know? It's Rena Ryugu, you know? If it was to get that teddy bear. Whoa! Tomitake-san. Oh, wait. What happened to my voice? What was that? It got so ominous all of a sudden. That's my bad. I hit puberty, I guess. Tomitake-san wheeled around to see what the commotion the spectators were making was about. If it was to get that bear, she'd be able to shoot through a pinhole. The one known as Rena Ryugu could do it. Sinking! It's sinking! How cute! Rena couldn't hide her excitement over the bear's slow rocking. Now Rena couldn't lose. Not bad, Rena-san. The less collected you become, the stronger you get. Whoa! Another big cheer. Rena's bullets hit the bear's forehead again. Not enough. The bear seemed to wobble more than before. But it might not be possible. You never know. With Rena-chan's skill, it might be. While Tomitake-san was just as excited as the crowd, Rika-chan analysis was not swayed by emotion. Ugh. Sorry, I needed to burp. Wait! Okay, sorry now. If Rena had 10 more shots, then she could surely knock it over. But with just one more, no matter how you looked at it, no go. crowd let out a dejected groan. She had shot it right in the forehead 3 times. It was a bit late, but they gave her a good round of applause for the attempt.
Oh, Mr. Bear, take it home.
She should be praised for her valor, but she had no trophies to show for it. Then at the moment, the old man flicked one of the candy boxes with his finger and handed it to Rena. Oh, that's nice. This is for you, little lady.
Huh? You're giving this to me? Huh?
The gods wouldn't forgive me if I let you go home empty-handed after such a display. There was another shower of applause.
That's so sweet.
Rena turned bright red, and I pulled her back over to us by her hand. You did a good job. Your cute mode really surprised me.
Oh, I really wanted Mr. Bear.
It was easy to see that it only needed a little more to be knocked over. Rena had done quite a lot for me. I still needed to pay her back for that delicious picnic. All right, then I'll get it and give it to you. No, Tomitake, you fumbler! You fumbler! Oh my god, why are you here? What? Tomitake-san had stolen the words right out of my mouth.
Okay. Please, Tomitake-san. Good luck.
Damn you, old man Tomitake. Stealing the old good parts for yourself. A small hand stretched over and fell gently on my head just before I was overcome with frustration.
You keep on fighting too, Keiichi, okay?
Tomitake-san carefully studied the bear. Setting his sights, he shouldered the rifle while holding the other 2 shots in his hand. Why is he doing that?
Yes, no doubt. Tomitake-san is aiming for... Whoa.
The time between shots was short. Whoa, he's a good shot? Okay. It was meaningless to shoot again once it stopped shaking, so Tomitake-san was relying on rapid fire to win the battle. It was visibly wobbling much more than it ever had before, but that was all. It still didn't fall over.
Oh, too bad.
All of Rena's momentary expectation from watching it sway violently turned into a dejected sigh. I really thought it would work.
It seems that since you're a man, you will not be receiving any candy. What? But that's crazy. He shot really well. He should get candy.
That was it. It meant Tomitake-san had no spoils of war. So both Kei-chan and Rika-chan can just shoot down a short, easy prize and avoid being dead last? Avoid being the loser, huh? Oh, sorry about that. It's your turn next, Keiichi-kun. Best of luck.
Fun historical fact, actual firearms were used commonly at carnival games such as this way back then. Yeah, I know. It's pretty crazy, right?
Yeah. I imagine that often ended in misfortune. Yes. I was the 5th shooter. I took the rifle from Tomitake-san. If I took the ruthless route, as Mion has suggested, then I go for something insignificant. Except, when I picked up the rifle, I definitely got a feeling from it. It was burning passion, passed down to me by Tomitake-san. The regret of not being man enough to fell the bear that Rena wanted. Yes, that's right. If I didn't aim for the bear, then I wouldn't be a man. Oh, this is dated. It's a dated visual novel, okay? After all, that was my promise to Rena.
And I mean, to be fair, it is dated, but it is also kind of relevant how
messed up some of like the lines are, you know?
What? Promise? What?
To shoot down that bear, then give it to Rena. That one.
You mean?
The crowd went wild when they saw our conversation.
Whoa! Oni-chan! Show us what you got!
I'm gonna die. That's not it. Fine, men of the crowd. If I didn't do this, then Rena might mug the old man running the stall on his way home. No, that's not it. That's not it at all. Why can't I just express my honest feelings?
Keiichi-san surely talks the talk, but how do you actually intend to bring down the bear?
And Tomitake-san's shots did make it tilt a bit, but I think finishing the job will be difficult. Keiichi-kun! If only there was some way to shoot faster, I'd be able to pile more power on the sway from each hit. Good luck, Keiichi-kun! Hi, Bartek, hello. After taking 2 deep breaths, I shouted over to the guy. 2 more rifles, huh? The crowd murmured amongst themselves. I wonder what Keiichi-san is up to. One person can handle 3 rifles at once. I get it. Nice thinking, Kei-chan. Mion was able to figure it out magnificently. Basically, what was taking the most time was reloading the shot. Ah, that's right. Then by putting 3 preloaded rifles next to each other. Tomitake-san went silent, peering at me and the bear through his lens. His photographer's blood predicted a miracle will occur, and then the crowd finally picked up on what I was planning. He's the GOAT. He's so smart. He's like so calculating. They let out a great cheer. They chanted my name. Keiichi! Rapid fire is the key. If I miss, all is for naught. Phew! After letting out a deep breath, I paused. Relax. Now! What happened? The moment, it felt like time... Oh, that moment, it felt like time itself had stopped. Oh my god, careful with your eyes, Parsleys. I felt like I could see the trajectory of the bullets. Hit it, and knock it down. The first shot hit the bear on its head. The second, the third. The bear swayed hard, and then... My eyes. Whoa! Yeah! Whoa! The cheers began before the stuffed animal even finished falling off the shelf. The guy caught it before it hit the ground and tossed it over to me. Yay, let's go! You actually knocked it over. You got me. Amazing. Congratulations, Keiichi-kun. Keiichi-san has finally learned how to use his head. I see you in a slightly better light now. I didn't do it all by myself. Everyone hit it, and those small bits together brought it down. This trophy belongs to all of us. Right, this is from all of us working together. Me didn't hit it a single time. After holding up the teddy bear like it was a championship trophy, I handed it to Rena. Here, this is from me. No, from everybody. Everyone. Thanks for always making your delicious lunches. Rena, thinking she was never actually going to get it, was momentarily speechless. I can't, Keiichi-kun. This is everyone's after all. Oh. In that case, I was the one who knocked it down, and it's mine. It's mine, so I'm giving it to Rena. I pushed the stuffed animal towards her again. This time, she embraced and accepted it. She's so cute. You've watched out for me ever since I moved here, after all. I'm really grateful, you see. Thanks a lot. Oh, Keiichi-kun, thanks so much. Rena dove at me. Mion told me a few days later that Rena kissed me, but I didn't realize it during all the excitement at the time. I remember what I was trying to say to Tomitake-san earlier. There really isn't much of anything here, but there are lots of things you can't find anywhere else. I gained a lot from coming to Hinamisawa, especially at that moment. The crowd's cheers echoed on and on. From the altar set up in front of the shrine, the drums sounded with a booming echo. It was the finale of the festival. I'll be going off ahead then. Uh-oh, I need to go and get myself a good spot too. Well then everyone, see you in a bit. Both Rika-chan and Tomitake-san gave their farewells and disappeared into the crowd. I wish both of you the best in your endeavors. Now, shall we be off? Yeah, might as well go see Rika-chan's charming figure. Let's go! Yeah. Huh? Where's Rena? What are you doing? Eh? Keiichi-kun! Mi-chan, save me! So she was carrying such a ridiculously large stuffed animal, she was being carried by the flow of people. What is she doing? She must have her hands full taking care of that bear. So I'll leave Rena in your care, Kei-chan. I have my hands full of taking care of Satoko. Who would want to be looked after by you, Mion-san? Hey, don't be mean! What the heck? No, so mean. That was so mean. Why'd she say that? Oh, please don't pull on my arm! Before losing sight of Mion, I grabbed the back of Rena's collar. Okay, Chica, not here. Don't grab me there. Always so bossy. Where can I grab then? Huh? I didn't feel ashamed at all. Rena was ashamed enough for the both of us. I grabbed onto Rena's hand and dashed after Mion and the others. Yeah! What are they? Wait! We're gonna be late. Let's hurry up. Yeah. I hadn't realized Rena's hand was so delicate. Maybe she needed a bit more exercise and nutrition? That wasn't what I meant. Not at all. My ears burned. I tried to keep calm. I repeated the phrase, keep it together, Keiichi Maebara, in my mind, but it didn't look like I would be able to anytime soon. I really didn't want Rena to see my face right then, so I pushed onwards, dragging her along without looking back on it even once. Aw, he was embarrassed. That's cute. Wait, do Parsleys have a favorite one yet? I think I have a favorite one, but I love all of them, honestly. I wonder if you guys have a favorite. There was already a huge group of people gathered at the altar in front of the shrine. The fire at the altar made it as bright as midday and just as hot. There was a pile of futons warded with sanctified rope in front of the altar. Come to think of it, they did say it was a festival where they did something with the cotton and futons. Keiichi-san, Rena-san, we're over here. Satoko waved her hand from the front row. Sorry. Making our way through the mass of people, we reached the spot they'd saved. How was it? Were you able to have a little bit of excitement with Rena? You punk, so that's what your plan was. Instead of replying, Mion gave us a perverse grin. How was it, Rena? Was Kei-chan's hand bigger than you thought it would be? Oh! Rena turned bright red, puffs of steam shooting out of her. I heard something slice through the air and turned around to see Mion on the ground with a welt on her face. Mion, when were you hit? Between the hat and of her how, I think. Rena, it's not good to punch your friends to hide your embarrassment. I didn't hit her. Whatever. The thunderous beat of the drum echoed, silencing the crowd. Oh my god, I actually learned something really cool today about the drums that they use for this kind of festival, which is that there is like, so there's like something drawn on it. Hold on. I got you. I'll tell you all about it. So you know, maybe some of you are familiar with the symbol for OBS, or like the logo for OBS. It's a mitsudomoe, a threefold domoe, I think. Yeah, and it's, hold on, it's, I think, a symbol to like represent the connection between, I think it was man, earth, and something. What is it? Hold on. Oh god. Okay. Here. Oh, the harmony or division between man, earth, and sky. I think it's so cool. And I wasn't like, I didn't know that that OBS, like the symbol, the logo for OBS was that. Like, I could tell that it was something, but I was like, what is this? Like, and I never really questioned it. So yeah, pretty cool. You must be all quiet. It's beginning. Oh, you must all be quiet. It's beginning. It was a solemn ritual. Oh, ominous music. Rika-chan entered dressed as a shrine maiden, followed by members of the municipal committee. The elders all looked at Rika-chan and clasped their hands in praise. The only thing allowed to disturb the profound silence was the flash from Tomitake-san's camera. What's the big thing Rika-chan is holding? A hoe that is used for this festival. It's a sacred farming tool that only the shrine maiden may touch. It was an awkward shape for a piece of farm equipment, not uncommon for something used in rituals. After reciting a Shinto prayer, Rika-chan approached the pile of futons gathered at the altar. She swung the hoe skillfully, plowing it into the futons. Each and every little movement of this performance probably had to be done in a certain way. Without a doubt, this was a ritual. What's next? Airing out futons?
She's purifying the futons. Futons with which sacrificially absorb winter's illnesses for those using them. Is that a thing? Wow, that's interesting. So when Kei-chan said airing out futons, he wasn't completely wrong.
Rika-chan's face was already dripping with sweat. That hoe was probably really heavy. She staggered side to side with the momentum of each swing. Satoko looked on, silently lending her support. Worried?
Rika practiced every single day with a mochi hammer. She will certainly prevail.
Satoko's hands were sweaty, and whenever Rika-chan started to sway a little, she held her breath.
Hold on.
Why wasn't Mion a candidate to be the Shrine Maiden? It feels wrong having Rika-chan swing around something so heavy. I'll do it if they ask me, you know. And well, it's not something just anyone could do. That's true. Shrine Maidens need to be pure after all. Mion drove her elbow into my side. With the thought of the big drum, Rika-chan gave a solemn bow and descended from the altar. That triggered a round of generous applause. After the Shinto priests had raised up the cleansed futons like a portable altar, all the spectators stood up, following after the priests. We all marched on at a moderate pace. They descended the shrine's giant stairs in a line. What's happening now? Washing the futons in the river?
Watanagashi means setting conduct.
Conduct? Why did I read conduct instead of cotton? Conduct? My brain.
Watanagashi means setting cotton adrift, you know?
Conduct adrift? Oh, pretty.
Down, down, down by the swamp.
The procession continued right up to the bank of the stream. A fire was stroked high, and it was bright as day here too. People started crowding around it and clamoring.
All right, getting line. Line up, Kichi-kun.
I wonder what was up. Maybe we'd get some holy wine? Red and white bean buns?
It's not food. I said it was cotton.
But of course, they didn't call it the Watanagashi for nothing. I finally understood. The municipal committee members pulled out the cotton from inside the futons and balled it up like mochi, handing it out to people. Rena dove into the line and brought out some for me as well. We then proceeded to the bank of the stream.
Since it's your first time, Kichi-kun, just copy what I do.
She held the cotton in her right hand and, waving her hands as to purify it, she touched it to her forehead, chest, navel, and both thighs.
You do this 3 times and silently give thanks to Oyashiro-sama.
Oyashiro-sama? What's that? The name of the shrine's god?
Yes, it's the guardian deity of Hinamizawa. It brings about both miracles and curses, so you must be sure to show respect.
That sounded like a pretty frightening god, but well, when in Rome, I was officially a resident of Hinamizawa now, after all, doing as Rena showed me. I touched the cotton over myself 3 times. Thank you, Oyashiro-sama. Thank you, Oyashiro-sama. Oyashiro-sama.
This way, all the evil that possesses you is sucked out by the cotton. Then you let it gently drift away on the stream, and you're done.
Together, Rena and I set our pieces of cotton afloat on the surface of the water. The flowers of cotton blooming in the water had sucked out all the bad illnesses from Hinamizawa and drifted off, disappearing into the distance. It was wonderful, like those floating lantern festivals I'd seen on TV. The best part, though, was feeling like this rite of passage had made me a true resident of Hinamizawa. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Ominous as hell. Fair enough. Fair enough. At first, I was a bit anxious. Hurting someone was something I never even considered. Nevertheless, the anxiety then gave me a place to loneliness, doubt, and more, and then that wicked murderous intent eventually took control of my mind. The boy took the first step towards an unrecoverable daily life, not even realizing that he was walking into the abyss. Onigafuchi. A tragedy born from the desire to believe. Are those tears of repentance or tears of resentment? While staring off into the stream, I somehow got separated from Rena. I wasn't very lonely, though. I know this place now. This is where I live, my home. It's probably better if I just stay here instead of wandering around aimlessly. Someone would surely find me while I was enjoying the evening breeze. I heard a familiar voice. It was Tomitake-san's. I headed towards it. How did it go, Tomitake-san? Were you able to get some good shots? Yeah, fortunately. Tomitake-san was with a girl. I felt a little like I was intruding. How was it, Keiji-kun? Did you enjoy the festival? From the way she spoke, it seemed like she was a resident of Hinamizawa. I really should try harder to remember people's faces here. What was her name? Well, it was fun. My face must have given away how desperately I was trying to remember her name because she gave a light-hearted chuckle. It's probably because it hasn't been long since you moved here. It's pretty hard to believe seeing how friendly you've gotten with the other kids. If that's how it looked, it was probably all thanks to Rena and Mion. Perhaps you feel more like a resident of Hinamizawa after taking part in the festival today. I wonder about that. She's so smug. She's so smug. Ooh. Oh, sorry. Oh, that's not like you. I had tried to get used to Hinamizawa, but there were still plenty of things I didn't know. The faces of people I'd met, for example. Things that happened in the past as well. Oh, you're feeling left out because of something like that? It's not so much as feeling left out, it's just I'm not sure how to say it. That incident at the dam construction site, the fighting over it and other conflicts, that terrible incident they pretended they didn't even know about whenever I brought it up. Even though it was in the past, as someone living in Hinamizawa, it wasn't wrong to want to know about both the good and bad that happened here. If it will put you at ease, then I'll tell you everything I know. Tomitake-san's smile made me more relieved than I'd ever been. I was sorry. Why do I keep reading everything in the worst way possible, bro? I need to drink water. My brain. It was a misclick. Misinput. It was hard to think of what to ask when someone said, "Ask me anything," though, even when there was so much I wanted to ask. Then, could you tell me about what happened when the dam site was being constructed? There was a big incident where Hinamizawa was going to be submerged, right? I think the locals would be more knowledgeable about the dam than I am. Well, if you don't mind, I'll tell you what I know. It's only what I read in the newspaper, though. Tomitake-san's eyes entered an unfocused gaze as he searched through his memory, then he spoke. The decision to start the dam project was finalized 7 or 8 years ago. I heard it was the next largest project after the one in Kurobe. What's happening? There were 3 major issues in Japan at that time. Improving inter-island transportation infrastructure, meeting the higher demand for electricity and flood control. There was a boom of dam building due to the massive economic stimulus they provided on top of generating electricity and flood control. Hinamizawa had the right conditions to support dam construction, so it was singled out. The dam reservoir would have covered quite a lot of ground when it was completed. The entire area right up to Yagouchi, way upstream, would be underwater. But why did they have to pick a populated area like Hinamizawa? Couldn't they have instead picked a place where nobody lived? I'm not really sure why, but I heard that it was just the right terrain for building a dam? A dam? Yeah. Of course, there were protests here in Hinamizawa. Bika-chan had said that they had fought from that choice, Bika-chan had said that they had fought. From that choice of words, I had to guess things had turned violent. There was a trial, and it was even brought up before the National Diet. It was covered in the Tokyo newspapers, too. Mion had told me all about that as well. I'm sure every resident of Hinamizawa had united to fight together. The feeling of solidarity found here, which could not be expressed properly with mere words, was likely brought about by that battle. Wow, that's crazy. As a result, bribery and scandals were brought to light. As things got more and more complicated, they eventually halted construction. If I wanted to know, now was my only chance to ask. It was certainly a bizarre incident that boys my age would be curious about. I felt a little shame from the fact I was petty enough to have my curiosity piqued by Rena and Mion's refusal to talk about the event. But I figured I might as well ask since I had the chance, just so I could stop thinking about it so much. So there was a dismemberment, right? There was. It happened to be here in Hinamizawa at the I happened to be here in Hinamizawa at the time. So I remember it well.
What is going on?
Tomitake-san's answer was nonchalant in contrast to my hesitantly forced-out question. It was about this time, 4 years ago. It was the day of the Watanagashi, if I recall correctly. Debate on whether to continue construction on the dam was in disarray. Scandal after scandal rocked the project near the end. The incident was the final nail in the coffin for the dam project. A fight at the dam construction site ended in the victim being murdered. Fearing prosecution, the 6 assailants divided the remains into 6 pieces and each hid one. 5 of the 6 criminals turned themselves in out of guilt, but one was still on the run. The right arm he'd hidden had yet to be found. The major details lined up with what was in the tabloid I'd read earlier. It certainly was a tragic incident, but it wasn't so terrible that Rena and Mio needed to hide it from me. I guess they didn't want someone who just moved here to have a negative impression of Hinamizawa. I felt grateful for having friends who worried so much about me, as well as shame for still being so interested in it. It was near the end of all the trouble with the dam, you see, so everyone was saying that it was Oyashiro-sama's curse. Oyashiro-sama's curse? Huh? Oyashiro-sama was the name of the god at the shrine that held the festival today, if I recall correctly. I see. The guardian deity rained divine punishment down the evil dam construction for trying to flood Hinamizawa. Eh? Apparently the younger ones didn't think so, but it seems the elderly in the village never doubted that it was Oyashiro-sama's curse. The woman with Tomitake-san, The woman with Tomitake-san chuckled mischievously. Tomitake-san began laughing with her. It was so infectious I ended up laughing as well. But I wonder about now. There are quite a few, I think, amongst the youth too. A few what? People who believe in Oyashiro-sama's curse. The woman's lips were still curled into a smile, but her expression turned stern. Then after that, it continued every year, always around this time. Continued? What continued? Tomitake-san paused for a second as if to build up some suspense, then he whispered to me as if someone might have been listening. Every year, on the day of the Watanagashi, somebody dies. The year following the dismemberment, on the day of the Watanagashi, a man from Hinamizawa who had supported the dam fell off a cliff, overlooking some rapids, and died while he was on vacation. Speaking of his wife, unfortunately, her body was also never recovered. He supported the dam construction even though he lived in Hinamizawa. At the time, there were whispers among the elderly saying it was Oyashiro-sama's curse. The woman chuckled mischievously again. Then, the next year, night of the Watanagashi, the shrine's Shinto priest died suddenly from an unknown illness. His wife drowned herself in the bog that night. The shrine's Shinto priest? You mean he was from the shrine here? The woman nodded. There was a rumor amongst the villagers that they weren't able to quell Oyashiro-sama's anger. Then, the year after that, again on the night of the Watanagashi, they discovered the battered body of a local housewife. That's crazy. This is on the Twitch safe game list. I mean, even though it has graphic, well, most of the things you don't see them. Like, they're talking about it, but they're not showing it, right? And I would say that, you know, I think someone with the age to be on Twitch, according to TOS, should be able to consume this. It's just a little triggering, I guess, for some people, so, you know, there's that content warning, but yeah. Housewife. Up until now, all these mysterious deaths were people involved in the dam or who had connections with Oyashiro-sama. With that in mind, could the housewife have been involved in some way too? Exactly. The woman stated slyly. No, it was more menacingly. The victim's family, you see, happened to be that of the younger brother of the dam supporter who fell to his death 2 years before. The younger brother is still alive, it seems, but it did bother him quite a bit, so he moved to the neighboring town. Excuse me. For a while I stood there with my mouth agape. The battle over the dam construction with Hinamizawa's future at stake, and the murder at the center of it all. That was all I knew, and that was all I wanted to ask about. But that wasn't all there was to the story. Homicide, body disposal, accidental deaths, terminal illness, suicide, fatal beatings. I'm a pretty level-headed person. I don't really want to believe in curses, but the freakish deaths happened every year on the day of the Watanagashi, and all of them were related to the dam construction. It was easy to dismiss each of them as coincidences by themselves. But when you put them all together, dismissing all of them as coincidence would then defy logic. I don't believe in curses, but every single year on the day of the Watanagashi, somebody or something makes it happen without fail. The woman chuckled again as if she picked up on what I was thinking. It felt like she was saying, maybe we frightened him, stuff like that. I felt embarrassed at being read so easily. I pressed Tomitake-san to continue, a bit of impatience and irritation in my tone. Then, so someone died the next year, right? Who was it that time? I wonder, who do you think, Eiichi-kun? The hell? The way he said it didn't agree with me. The sarcastic tone ticked me off. Don't avoid the question. I'm serious here. Hey, calm down, Keiichi-kun. I realized when she tried to calm me down that I had been panicking. We aren't trying to avoid the question, Keiichi-kun. It's just when you say the next year, that's... This year. It's this year. That's today. When Tomitake-san hesitated to say it, she finished for him. I broke into a cold sweat. I really didn't like the direction this was headed. Ooh, that's crazy. Ooh, that's crazy. Oh my god. Oh yeah. If you don't mind, like, just avoiding, you know, heavily like political, or I guess, you know, yeah, political commentary, that would be so awesome, please. And thank you. And usually if your message gets deleted, try not to dwell on it too much. It's never anything personal or anything like that, okay? We do have to maintain the vibes and the topic. I mean, I understand what the joke was, and I sometimes make that kind of joke, but, like, you know, if the mods see it as necessary, then let's please respect it and move on and keep having fun, okay? It's nothing personal. Please don't feel bad. Why would he know, right? Yeah, but I mean, I guess they're like, who do you think will it be? But the fact that it's today? Ooh. Nobody wants to speak of it, but they all think it's going to happen again tonight. The festival was so cheerful, though. Well, the victim last year, the housewife, she was a non-believer. It turns out she didn't even attend the Watanagashi festival. There was a rumor going around that if you didn't participate in the festival, you would incur Oyashiro-sama's wrath. Didn't you hear anything about this, Keiichi-kun? I never even heard a whisper of that rumor. Then, the reason everyone was at the festival was they were afraid of the curse? I figured that must have been the reason. There were a lot more people at the Watanagashi than usual. I guess everyone was just afraid, after all, of Oyashiro-sama's curse. I couldn't utter a single word. Hooray. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. In this modern age, When we've made progress in all scientific fields, shedding light on the unknown and misunderstood, where black and white television has been eradicated and we've sent men to the moon. Even with all of our accomplishments, this can't exist in modern society? Tons of invitations were sent out to neighboring towns, youth groups to help pad the numbers, but after that string of events, few decided to join. The municipal committee members were complaining about how hard it was to gather participants. Also, the police are treating each case as isolated. They don't believe they are connected, but apparently they sent quite a few plainclothes officers for security. It finally began to dawn on me why Rena and Mion were reluctant to talk. If nothing happened during this Watanagashi, everything would have been over with and I'd be none the wiser. If nothing happened, all would be well. In that case, it would all end up being just crazy talk. I should have just pretended like I knew nothing from the beginning. Then they wouldn't have had to act like nothing happened, and we would have all gone back to life as usual. He's just a kid. Why are they telling him this? Maybe it was just too much for him after all. The woman ran her fingers through her hair as she sighed. No, it wasn't. Not at all. I had tried to act strong, but that just served to emphasize how much the information had unsettled me. After seeing how I looked, Tomitake-san appeared to regret saying anything. Letting out a sigh, he then spoke, forcing an awkward, upbeat demeanor. Ichi-kun, surely you don't believe in such things as curses. Well, no. If the causes of all the crimes were unknown, with the perpetrators and their methods all mysteries, then I'd concede the possibility of a curse. But that's not how things are in reality. Police investigations have already uncovered the truth and perpetrators for all of the cases. Hearing him say police made me feel a lot better. It was perfect for repelling the word curse. Well, I mean, no, it's not, but okay. The first one, the dismemberment, for example, I told you, didn't I? All but one of the perpetrators were arrested. It's only a matter of time for the last one. The motive turned out to have been an argument they had while intoxicated. That's no curse, don't you agree? That was true. If it didn't happen on the day of the Watanagashi, then I wouldn't think it was related to the curse at all. The accidental deaths of the couple who supported the dam is the same. He was in a position that made others hate him. The police made a point of investigating from that angle. They concluded it was an accident, not foul play. But they both happened on the day of the festival, right? Just think about it, Keiji-kun. Do you think people with a lot of enemies here in Hinamizawa could participate easily in a local festival? It would be especially hard for them to be around during the Watanagashi, so they probably left Hinamizawa intentionally around this time of year to travel, don't you think? It wasn't a very clear explanation, but I sort of understood what Tomitake-san was getting at, so I pressed on earnestly, asking more questions so that I could convince myself. Then, Tomitake-san, what about the priest who died after that? The one with the unknown illness. That also happened on the day of the festival. It's even easier to explain what happened to the Shinto priest. The Watanagashi is a really big event that happens once a year. It was probably from all of the built-up stress, or it may have been because of a pre-existing condition. But it was an unknown illness. It had... Oh, my God, I can't read. It's hard to believe such a thing could exist with all of our advances in medicine. It's just an exaggeration. Rumors making rumors. Anyone would get worked up having incidents happen 2 years in a row. The sudden death is quite unnatural, though. Of course, the police ordered an autopsy because of the strange way he died, but there wasn't enough for them to open a full investigation, you know. Turns out it was just a sudden death due to illness. The priest's wife committed suicide, correct? What about that? I believe I already explained that. Everyone was shaken up by the incidents happened for a third year. Those who are of strong faith were quickly to believe it was the work of the curse. Of course, that included the priest's wife. Apparently, they found a suicide note that said something like, "My death will quell Oyashiro-sama's anger." Well, then, how about the next incident with the housewife? That happened on the day of the Watanagashi, too. The perpetrator has already been caught, and the case has been closed. Turns out it was just some nutjob trying to continue the legacy of the Hinamizawa curse. Then, Then, how about the incident the next year? Oh yeah, this year is the next year. Tomitake-san gave a hearty laugh. Nothing will happen. Not this year. There was never a curse to begin with. Just that a group of people believed it was the explanation for a string of coincidences. My internal computer finally got itself back on track. I felt a bit embarrassed by how childish I'd become after losing control and panicking. Well, you are a child. So, I mean, you know, like, I can see very clearly now that Keiichi-kun really does love Hinamizawa, even if Oyashiro-sama's curse actually did exist. I can imagine that Keiichi-kun would become a target. I can't imagine that Keiichi-kun would become a target. I felt very relieved. I should have probably just forget everything I heard tonight. I'll greet Rena and Mion tomorrow with the same smile as always. They'd probably also like tonight to end without incident so they can continue on tomorrow without having worried me. Perhaps seeing my change in attitude, the woman who had been listening and stretched as she got up from the rock she was sitting on. Oh, sorry. The woman that had been listening in stretched as she got up from the rock she was sitting on. Well then, I should be getting back. Goodness, I think I may have gone a bit too long. There were so few people compared to the crowd from before. I could only make out a few groups of families enjoying the cool evening air. I looked at my watch. It seemed we talked for the better part of an hour. Didn't you come along with your friends, Keiichi-kun? Not going to look for them? Oh, yeah. They might all be looking for me. You're quite the scoundrel making the girls look for you. See you, Keiichi-kun. Have a nice night. You too, Jiro-san. Jiro-san, I'll see you a bit later. Tomitake-san seems to be quite the scoundrel himself, so his name is Jiro. I see. After dusting off the backside, she disappeared into the crowd of people still busy cleaning up the shrine grounds. Ugh.
Keiichi-kun, so sorry!
This is ominous. Oh my god. In her place, Rena came running over. I could see all the others behind her. Speak of the devil. My bad, Kei-chan. We got so caught up in our discussion. I'd completely forgotten about them while caught up in my own conversations, so we were even.
My, so Tomitake-san was with you. This works out perfectly. We still need to settle the shooting gallery competition.
That's right. So I guess I'm gonna end up dead last. No, wait, he did so good. But I guess he didn't get anything. Tomitake PMOing me. That's fair. Yeah. In the end, after my dramatic victory, Rika-chan was the last challenger, but there weren't many targets left. The ones remaining were all tiny and difficult to hit. She did take her time and aim, but all 3 shots completely missed. She was to end up sharing the loser's crown with Tomitake-san. However, she did her little meeping cry in front of the owner, and he turned to mush instantly. She was given a pack of gum and as a consolation prize. Her method were a bit audacious. Oh my god, I can't read, bro. What's happening to me? Her methods were a bit audacious, but she did avoid being the loser rather magnificently. Come to think of it, Rika-chan is quite the trickster.
I have no idea what Keiichi's talking about.
Now then, it's decided that Tomitake-san is dead last. Everyone cheered and applauded. Tomitake-san smiled wryly, slightly bewildered. So, Tomitake-san, are you ready? Penalty time. Huh? Oh, I completely forgot about that. You're too naive, Tomitake-san. This is why you've got to avoid losing in our club. Mion pulled a felt tip market from her pocket. Oh, it's that. Show him some mercy, Mion. At least use a washable marker. A permanent one is too harsh. Damn, there's like a lot of... Like, she really likes the permanent marker, doesn't she? It just has to be permanent. Water-based marker would come off in the laundry. Whoa, what is this? Please take it easy on me. All of us pinned his arms behind his back, and Mion approached him with the marker in one hand. And squip! But she didn't write on Tomitake-san's face. She wrote on the shirt he was wearing. What? She ruined his shirt. You'd better have your big break this year, Mion. Rena took up the marker next. Show me your... Oh, wait, those are the things they wrote. You better have your big break this year.
Show me your photos next time, okay? Nena.
It was a little heartwarming, and I just had to laugh. We used to do that when, like, in the last day of school, at my school, we would just write all over our shirts. I don't know why. I mean, it was cute. I liked it. But my mother did not enjoy it. My mother did not enjoy it. Is it your first time dipping into Higurashi? No. So I am currently reading Higurashi. I am further into the story. A lot further, actually. I'm about to finish it. I'm like 2 chapters away, I think, or like a chapter and a half. But you know, I think this is a story that needs to be read twice. In fact, there's so much that I had forgotten about Higurashi, like the first chapter. So I'm really enjoying reading it again, and of course I'm keeping everything hush-hush. Your mom would kill you if you came home with writing on your shirt. Yeah, I mean, it is... She didn't like it. My mom didn't like it, but, you know, it's like a memory of all the people I don't talk to anymore. Of all the people I will never speak to ever again, because I actually did not like any of them. But, like, that's beside the point. Yeah. Yeah. I still have all of them. They're apparently making a new anime. I know! It's so exciting! I hope this one will be like more complete than the other one, because I feel like that's kind of like a big thing for people that are a part of the fandom of Higurashi. It's like everyone is like, don't watch the anime, it's so bad, you know? I also read some of the manga. Actually, quite a bit of the manga. But I feel like the manga is not as suspenseful. I do enjoy it though. I don't think it's like bad or anything like that, like how people talk about the anime, but it's not as suspenseful, I guess. It's all I'm gonna say. This is more like farewell guard than a penalty.
I'm not as soft as the rest. I'll make sure this is a proper penalty.
What's she gonna say?
Dead last.
Satoko.
Try harder next time, Rika. Here you go, Keiichi-san.
I couldn't decide what to write, but based on what kind of penalty this was probably the most appropriate. Come back and play again. Keiichi. Aw, that's really cute. Tomitake-san. Oh wait, why do every time like I have to read Tomitake-san's name, I default to his voice? And it's so jarring, even though it's similar. But for me, knowing what I'm doing to achieve these voices, I feel like it is so jarring. Tomitake-san was silent the entire time. At first he was quite bewildered, but now he had a different look on his face. So I have to wear this all the way back to Tokyo as part of the penalty?
Of course, you'd better wear it all the way home. You could wear it when you come back. It would be nice.
He appeared deeply moved. Embarrassment mixed with a wealth of other emotions made him turn a bright red. Understood. I'll wear this the next time I come here. I promise. Everyone cheered and applauded. It was the finest parting gift possible for a buddy heading out tonight. I saw the woman who was with Tomitake-san standing near the festival grounds. It seemed Tomitake-san noticed her too and knew it was time to leave.
Seems like your guest is waiting. Isn't it about time?
Yeah, it certainly seems. That's certainly how it seems. Tomitake-san headed off towards her and spewed to apologize for making her wait. We all shouted stuff at Tomitake-san. Each time we did, he looked back and waved his hand. Eventually, he faded into the darkness of the night, out of sight. It was quite the casual farewell. This wasn't the first time any of us had seen someone off. They had done the same thing many times before.
He's gone. Well, it's about time we take off too.
Rika-chan had to stay behind with the other committee members since they were having a meeting. Satoko was tagging along with her. I headed back home with the usual suspects. The usual suspects.
Cadencia, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in.
The walk back was quite lively, with talk of the day's war stories. Should have done this, should have done that kind of stuff. Rena and I parted ways with Mion, and then it was just the two of us. Then we got to my house and I parted ways with Rena as well. It's already pretty late. Are you all right by yourself?
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine. It's close. I'm going to run too.
If you run into some weirdo, just yell.
If I do shout, will you come and save me, maybe? Maybe?
If I hear you.
Oh, okay. I'll scream loud enough so you can hear me.
Merrily spinning her arms around at high speed, Rena dashed off. She was fine. In that mode, not even an adult could stand against her. Rena's cheerful presence disappeared, and it finally became quiet again. The curse that not a soul mentioned, even under their breath. The more I learned about it tonight, the more unsettling it became. Ooh, what's happening? It didn't show any of their faces, but they were probably all quite concerned. It didn't show on any of their faces, but they were probably all quite concerned about it as well. But if nothing happens tonight, then it all ends up being just crazy talk. Nothing will happen, nothing bad, nothing at all. What's wrong, Keiichi? Why are you standing in a place like that? Come inside, you'll catch a cold. It was my mom. Did you go, Mom? To the Watanagashi festival? In the end, your father didn't wake up, so I missed it. A little disappointing. Mom stuck her tongue out with a bit of an embarrassed look on her face. Oh my god! She went, ito ble. So they didn't go to the festival. Didn't they just say something like, if you don't go to the festival, you'll anger Oyashiro-sama, or like something like that? Ew. Oh, whoa. That's a lot of tips. My goodness. Okay, let's see. I feel like these are pretty important, not gonna lie. Okay, Hojo couple's falling incident. Let's see. Let's go. From the June 1980 edition, on the afternoon of XX at 2 p.m., office employee XXX and his wife XXX of Hinamisawa Village in Shishibone Prefecture disappeared after falling 27 meters from the observatory platform in Shirakawa Prefecture. Police and firefighters searched downstream and discovered the body of XX at around 7 p.m. that evening. His wife, X, had yet to be found. The search has run into difficulties due to the effects of Typhoon 3 from the previous day. It appeared a railing at the observatory that the X leaned on had broken, causing them to fall. The groundskeeping staff was questioned by the police in regards to facility deterioration and if park maintenance was performed properly. These are important, by the way, so you might want to, like, remember, okay? Let's see. Hi, Blurry. Hello, how are you? From the June 1981 edition, on the afternoon of X, around 10 p.m. in the X district of Hinamizawa Village in Shishibone Prefecture, the Shinto priest of the Furude, that's Rika's surname, Furude Shrine passed away after an existing condition he was recovering from suddenly worsened. Parties close to the deceased said he was suffering from anxiety issues concerning the festival, which was to be held that day. Also, after X's death, his wife X went missing, leaving behind a farewell note. The police and local youth association continued the search. However, given the presence of the farewell message and the fact that the Onigafuchi swamp is said to be bottomless, they have run into difficulties. She died in the swamp? Okay. It wasn't reported in the newspaper. Well, that's it? Housewife murder? And it's just, it wasn't reported. Okay, fair enough. Radiolog, let's go. This is Okinomiya Station, calling Unit 3. Unit 3, please respond. This is Unit 3, loud and clear. Backup is heading your way. Hold position until further instructions. Over. Roger. Until 3 acknowledged. Requesting no headlights. Requesting radio silence. Station. The doctor has arrived. They want to carry it away. What's the order? Over. Acknowledged. Leave it to the doctor. Affirmative. Understood. Ah, backup has arrived. Shouldn't we let them take a photo first? I think the Vic is done for. A photo? Okay. I mean, I get it. It's like a crime scene. But interesting. Okay. Ooh. Let's see what's in store for us. I'm curious what's gonna happen next. Good morning. Nice job yesterday, Kei-chan. You didn't do so badly yourself, Mion. Yesterday was fun.
Oh, that's right, Keiichi-kun. Thank you very much. For Mr. Bear.
I'm glad you like it. Don't use it as a pincushion, though.
I wouldn't.
Oh, okay. We're transitioning to the inside of the classroom. Still chatting happily, we entered the classroom, but the moment I stepped into the room, a splashing sound and a nasty sensation. It was a bucket filled to the brim with water, and unfortunately my foot stepped right into it.
My now! How diligent of you to mop the floor this morning. Clump, 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 clump. Keiichi-san flicked my forehead! You should set a more brutal trap next time.
Rika-chan! That's crazy. Seeing that, Rena began to swoon as Mion looked on in disbelief. Everything was the same as always. Everybody was there and nothing felt out of place. The uncertainties I'd had in the back of my mind since yesterday had vanished.
What is it, Keiichi-kun? Didn't get enough sleep, maybe?
I slept like a log, but if you want, I'll do a reenactment during class.
You shouldn't do that.
Mion altered us that the teacher was coming, so everyone shuffled off to their seats.
Good morning, everyone. So yesterday was the festival. Thank you all to the people who stayed until the very end to help clean.
We were all slackers, so none of us actually helped clean up. Actually, I had a feeling that the only thing we did was run around the festival and cause a ruckus.
Okay then, this time of year you might see some people here from out of town doing interviews about the festival for magazines.
I thought it was the usual stuff, so I was going to tune it out. But then I noticed the different tone in her voice and started paying attention.
You may be asked questions. Please don't say anything silly or something that could be taken the wrong way. Do you understand?
In unison, everyone replied, "Yes, ma'am." What she said was really vague, but I understood what she was trying to say. After all, this was the 5th year. There were probably lots of third-rate reporters pouring in, hoping something regarding the curse had happened. It did nothing but perpetuate the village's bad image. She was saying, "Don't spout stupid stuff you think is funny." And now I was one of the ones who needed to keep their mouths shut. I found it rather cute how I felt a sense of unity from such a trite thing, if I do say so myself. Okay, odd, but okay. Very odd.
Oy, stretch.
I was summoned to club activities after school. Since everybody was still pretty tired from yesterday, we just spent the day relaxing. Yeah, that wasn't happening. Oh.
Today, let's play a classic game of deduction. How about this one?
Oh, a game from overseas. Looks interesting.
The instructions are in English, but the rules don't seem that hard.
Eagle.
I won't lose, you hear? I'm not too bad at this game.
It seemed that Rena didn't handle this kind of game very well. Are they playing Clue? Maybe. Yeah, it is! Oh my god, wait, this is actually pretty similar to the other one they were playing, though. I said it the other day, but the one they were playing, Old Bachelor, was very, similar to Clue, in my opinion. Very interesting. You love Higurashi? Me too! I'm so happy to be playing it. The rules are, the person who can match the murder, weapon, and the scene of the crime wins. There were 3 kinds of cards comprised of suspects, weapons, and locations. I could see that the names Mion and Rika were written on the suspect cards. Oh, a card with my name on it as well. There are plenty of different weapons too, like knives, axes, and poison. The locations are pretty nice too, like the living room, the study, and the courtyard. Yeah, this is definitely, Clue. So basically, you take out one of
each of the cards. These are the answer cards. So we shuffle the remaining cards and hand them out. We ask each other about the cards and figure out the right ones. Ah, I see. So the cards nobody has are the true perpetrators. Then you raise your hand if you know the answer. The game ends and we check if the answer is correct. If you're right, then you get a point. If you're wrong, then you lose a point. Since the game ends even if no one gets it right, all the cards are gathered up and redistributed. You'll learn as you go. You really have to use your brain. You'll get confused if you don't take notes. That's so true. I get confused so much when playing that game. Oh my god.
The rest you can figure out by playing. So Mion, what's the penalty this time? Everyone directed their attention to Mion.
Let's see. We're all still a little tired from yesterday, so maybe we'll take it easy with a gopher penalty. You'll be asked to rush out and buy stuff for everyone. So just being asked to go buy stuff like drinks and candy, I guess. I feel like the penalty today is pretty simple.
I wonder, is it really?
Is Geichi-san thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah, you don't know what you'll have to go buy. Ooh, what are they gonna have to go buy? That's crazy. Sometimes you make the most random notes just to throw people off. Wait, do people read your notes when you play that game? Or do you say random things, you mean? One of the people I play with tend to peek. No, that's crazy. That's so bad. I'm betting Mion would send out whoever loses to buy stuff like hemorrhoid cream or happy family planning manual or other crazy stuff. Hey, what if he has hemorrhoids, bro? Oh my god, there's like there's an ad here where I live where on the TV, right? Where it's like a girl talking about her hemorrhoids and like her friends are like, shh, they're gonna hear you, don't say it so loudly. And she's like, what? It's normal, okay? I have hemorrhoids. Like, she was going crazy in the ad. I was like, bro, what is this? Like, why is it so... I don't know. Sometimes those products, like, I don't think it's anything to be ashamed of. But, like, and so, such with many things. Like, there's a lot of things that I think need to be more normalized, for sure. But, like, I just don't think that means we need to just, like, yell it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm the problem. But to me, it feels, like, so silly that the ad is that way. You know what I mean? Like, in real life, yeah, sure. You should be able to talk about whatever. But in an ad, I feel like there's no need. You know what I'm saying? You know? Hi, Kapu. Hello, hello. Like loving League of Legends? Okay, well, no, that's not what I was talking about. But okay, fair enough. If you feel that way, then fair enough. Give me just 1 second. I need to fix something really fast. Hold on, I want to see something. Oh. Does that work? Oh. Okay, that's better. Sorry, it bothers me how slow it goes. It wasn't like that before. There we go. Maybe if I make this smaller too. There we go. Okay, I'm ready. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's go. The cards were lightly shuffled and passed out to each player. The real perpetrator, the correct weapon, and the scene of the murder have been taken out, so that means all the cards I have in my hand are innocent cards. Then, I'll go first since I'm the club president, I guess. Well then, Mion, knife, study. You picked one suspect, weapon, and murder scene and asked the other players. If you have any of those cards, then you must say, I have one. However, you don't need to say which one you have. Oh, wait. I feel like you do, when you play Clue, you do have to say which one you have, right? So, I guess that's a pretty good way to go about it. Like, I feel like that makes the game more interesting. I love Clue. It's so fun. I wish there was, like, a version of Clue that you can just play on your computer and it isn't, like, a tabletop game. Like, like a RPG. You know what I mean? That would be so cool. Well, like, yeah, I got it.
Me too. I have one.
Oh my! All of them are here. 3 people answered when she asked if they had Mion, Knife, and Study. So that means that Mion, Knife, and Study are all in the clear. Got to jot that down. Perfect.
Then I'll go. Rena, Axe, Lounge.
Why are they all like saying themselves? Mion, Knife, Study, Rena, Axe, Lounge? Okay. Only 2 people said they had one. So it means out of Rena, Axe, and Lounge, one of them is correct and is part of the crime? No, wait. Even if they say they have one, they don't have to say how many. It's possible that either Satoko or Rika-chan has 2 of the cards.
Well, Kei-chan is next. Kei-chan is next. Go ahead.
Well, wait just a little. I'm still sorting things out. The game has me thinking more than I thought. Oh man, this feels like it's going to be tough. Keiichi-kun has like a lot of anxiety, doesn't he? The way he expresses his thoughts, at least. All right, now I have the criminal. What? Already? Here I am spinning around in circles and Mion just now raises her hand. The murderer is Rika-chan in the infirmary with the poison. Well? Mion drew the cards from the box and we checked to see if the deduction was right. I was right!
Huh? All I needed was one more hand. I couldn't tell whether it was poison or a pistol. I never use a pistol. I like killing them slowly with poison.
Excuse me? What? Okay. Rika-chan said such a hugely terrifying thing with such a sweet little face. Okay. Everyone was making a commotion about how they almost had it. Rena and I were left out in the cold, though.
How did you do, Keiichi-kun? I couldn't get it at all.
Don't worry, I had no idea either.
How can you both be so unsure? You'll both end up in last place together at this rate.
That's even worse. Going off buying something together as a couple? What if we end up having to buy the Happy Family Planning Manual? Okay, as a couple is Gracie. Nobody said that, by the way.
I can tell from Keiichi's expression that he's not very good at this game.
What? That's not true. I'll show you the true power of Sherlock Maebara during the next round.
What? My, that sounds just wonderful. I shall give you quite the thrashing.
After that, I managed to somehow grasp the trick behind the game, but I was still always a step or 2 behind. I saw that Mion was somehow gleaning information from how the others were asking their questions. That level of experience was just too much. The only way I could stage a comeback was if I became ruthless. To be fair, like, genuinely, this is really similar to the other game they played, and Keiichi was, like, overanalyzing everything, too, so I don't know. Oh, yeah, so I guess it's important to say, I know so far we haven't really seen anything too crazy, well, aside from the crime and the Yashida-sama curse. But I would pay attention if you're interested in the plot. I would pay attention because there's a lot of important nuanced things that you will look back on at some point and be like, oh, okay, you know? But yeah, I tossed out the simple concept of deduction and switched over to the thought process needed to win. The important thing isn't to find out the criminal, it's to win at the game. Eureka! Eureka! Sorry, that's why I mixed the English one with the Spanish one. In Spanish we say Eureka. Eureka! Sorry, I need to go to the bathroom. Take your time is... I'm not gonna say that.
Mi-chan, that's gross!
I had them both off the game and headed down the hall. That's crazy. The air was crisp. It showed just how stagnant the air in the classroom was from our body heat. On the school grounds, some of our classmates were still playing around. After spending some time cooling my head, Rena had made her way over towards me.
Keiichi-kun, did you call for me?
Yeah, I did. As I got up from my seat, I winked over at Rena. I'm glad it worked out. I don't want to waste much time, so I'll get right to the point. Rena, what's your record at this game we're playing today? She was taken aback. After a moment, she hesitantly opened her mouth.
Well, all losses. Why do you ask? I wonder?
I could tell from how apprehensively she was playing. The way things are going, I will as well. I can't figure out a way to pull off a last-minute comeback on this one.
So I guess both of us will be taking that penalty?
Hey, don't accept defeat already. How about we win this? Both of us.
But how can we?
Oh, what? Whoa, so close! I brought up my lips up to Rena's ear.
Huh? Is that allowed?
Did you forget, Rena? The second rule of our society? Do everything in your power to obtain victory.
Yeah, I'll try my best.
Our plan of attack was quite a rudimentary one. At the beginning of the game, everyone would be focused on their own hand for a while, taking notes and whatnot. Since our seats were right next to each other, we'd reveal our hands to each other. If we did it under the desk, then nobody would know. We'd begin the game with twice as much information as everyone else. Having this much information would mean we'd need to investigate less. Ooh, strategic! With this sort of plan of attack, we start off with a big lead over the other guys.
Yeah, with this we can probably win.
We both smirked at each other. If I was the shady businessman, then Rena was the corrupt senator. Pleasure doing business with you. Oh my god, bro.
Then let's hurry back. We'll work as a duo to surprise everyone.
Hey now, there's no point if we go back together. It would be like flat out telling them we made a little arrangement.
Oh, sorry, then what should we do?
Go back ahead of me, Rena. I'll take my time coming back after washing my face or something.
Okay, got it.
Rena turned around and headed back to the classroom. I guess I should wait a bit longer before going back. If I went too soon, it wouldn't seem like I went to the bathroom. If Mion or one of them suspected something, then there would be problems. Well, they'd figure it out sooner or later, because both Rena and I would start winning over and over again. Both Rena and I will have earned enough points to avoid being the losers by the time Mion realized what was happening. Excellent! Not bad at all.
Maebara-kun, may I have a moment?
Huh? It's the teacher. Man, things were just getting good. What is it? I'm a bit...
You have a guest. Please make your way to the entrance.
A guest? It's not like I own a hotel.
They have been waiting. Please hurry.
Right before my big match was pretty bad timing to have a visitor, but the very fact... Oh, sorry. The very fact that someone was here to see me was strange enough to pique my interest. I didn't want to waste any time, so I decided to take care of it quickly. Who is it? The entryway was a heavy contrast from the hot sunlight and deep shadows. Waiting there, looking uncomfortably warm, was a middle-aged man, his tie sloppily loosened and his jacket tucked underneath his arm. Are you Maebara-san? Keiichi Maebara-san? There was no question that he wasn't a resident of Hinamizawa, and that this was without a doubt the first time he had met me. Ooh, what's happening? Who is this? Ever since I met Tomitake-san, it seemed I was fated to meet middle-aged men. That's right. Who might you be? I have the AC on in my car. Let's talk there. It's a bit hot here, don't you think?
I don't think going inside a stranger's car is a good idea.
Haven't your parents taught you not to take candy from strangers? I don't think that's good. Oh, I think that's a terrible idea, actually, yeah. The man, completely ignoring my question, pointed over to his car parked near the gate and began walking. You've got to be kidding me. I had no intention of going along with some geezer I didn't even know, and he was asking me to get in his car with him? I'm not going to bite. Come on now. He opened the back door of his car and called me over. I didn't like this old man, but I wanted to know what this was about, even while knowing that conversations that start out like this have never led to anything good. The inside of his car was pretty cool. Cars with air conditioners were supposed to be a luxury. Oh my god, it was, yeah, because this is in what year is this? The 70s? The 80s? It's the Showa era, right? But I don't remember. My dad didn't have one in his car at least. Please let me know if it's too cold for you, okay? I have a habit of cranking it all the way up. So what business do you have with me? Out of spite, I decided to ignore his remark in the same way he did to me and start my own line of questioning. He pulled out a notepad from his pocket and took out a picture that was stuck between the pages. Yeah, the 40-year Showa era. Kind of hard to gauge it, right? On it was the face of a pretty, goofy-looking guy. If you know anything related to this individual, then please tell me. Who the heck is this? I doubt even his close friends would be able to recognize who he was from this expressionless picture that looked like it was taken at the DMB. There were scribbles on his shirt done in the There were scribbles on his shirt done in permanent marker, starting with yours, Maebara-san, and quite a few of your classmates signed as well. Huh? This is Tomitake-san? There was no hint of his usual unreliable, easygoing personality in this photo. It was an expressionless, half-asleep face. Then, do you know this woman? Even before seeing it, I had a good idea of who it was. I don't remember her name, but she's some lady who was with Tomitake-san last night. I didn't know what her name was, but I did know she was a resident of Hinamisawa. When was the last time you saw these two? The night of the Watanagashi. We spoke. They seem pretty close, I guess. Did anything bother you about them? Anything is fine. Go ahead and say it. Being asked for every little detail is very troubling, honestly. I had a pretty good idea of who this guy was by now. Did something happen to them? There was no response to my inquiry. Thus, I replied to that silence in kind. I was pretty sure, no, certain, that this guy was a cop. Then why? Why was he asking about Tomitake-san? Did something happen to him? More importantly, why me? Shouldn't there have been plenty of other people who knew more about him than I did? The roar of the air conditioner felt unbearably loud. After a long pause, he finally spoke again. You moved here just recently, isn't that right, Maebara-san? Are you aware, I wonder, about the stories of Yashiro-sama? My heart began to race. I'm pretty terrible at hiding things. It probably showed on my face. Not at all? If you don't, then that's fine. Well, I have heard of it. Tomitake-san told me, actually. How much do you know about it? The dismemberment killing, the accidental death, the death by illness followed by suicide, and the lady who was beaten to death, the incidents that always happened the day of the Watanagashi, ending in suspicious deaths. I didn't think Tomitake-san would have kept anything from me. I think that was everything. No, rather, I didn't want to think there was anything more than that. Maebara-san, do you believe in the curse? Feel free to speak openly about it. Does he think I did it? I don't believe in it. My answer was instant. It wasn't so much that I didn't believe in it, as I was on the verge of believing. I wanted to clear away my own doubts. That was the more prominent feeling. Really? Then that's great. Guess you really are one of those city-raised boys. So what if I don't believe? I have friends waiting, so could you get to the point? The man in this picture is dead. My mind went blank. Huh? What happened to Tomitake-san? It would seem that he died last night. That was the night of the Watanagashi. Do you understand the implications behind that, Maebara-san? Implications? Not any for the cause of his death or the reasons behind it. The real problem was that he died on the day of the Watanagashi, meaning this year. The curse of Oyashiro-sama had once again. The death of Shiro Tomitake is still the death of Jiro Tomitake is still confidential. You can't understand why that is, right? I didn't want to understand why. Please tell me what happened. It was rather peculiar. It might be a little too graphic for someone born and raised in Hinamisawa. It was a roundabout way of saying it, but it caused me to doubt whether or not I wanted to hear the rest, or was or wasn't? Oh, for someone born, yeah. Okay. I would only regret forcing myself to learn something I shouldn't. Or at least that's how I figured I would feel if I listened to the rest. One of our patrol, I think it's patrol, one of our patrol cars discovered the body on the way back from security detail at the festival. It was late, about 5 till midnight. The location was, where the road into town becomes paved, right? Down past the slope, on the shoulder, around there. There were a few streetlights on that road. Its pitch black darkness was only broken by the lights of passing cars and the moon. It was a stroke of luck that Tomitake-san was spotted collapsing on the shoulder of the road. Tomitake-san was face down, covered in blood. Blood and muck covered the asphalt. We thought it was a hit and run at first, but when the officer checked to see if he was still alive, he quickly noticed something abnormal.
Why is he telling all of this to me? Isn't KT 14? Like, why?
His throat had been ripped open. From a knife or something? No, nails. Nails? As in fingernails? You mean his neck was clawed through? From the coroner's report, it was revealed that it was with his own nails. What? What does that mean? Basically, it means it wasn't a murder, it was suicide. Tomitake-san, whatever was going through his mind, tore open his throat as hard as he could with his own nails, tore through the skin until he started to bleed. And even then, Tomitake-san didn't stop. He continued clawing, with enough intensity that it could have peeled off his nails. Still clawing, still clawing. Then as his nails reached those vital arteries that you should never damage, he continued clawing. Blood splattered on the ground around him. As he bled, while gasping for breath, he collapsed, his body spasmed, and he died in agony. We thought drugs were to blame, but nothing of that nature was detected. But it was a suicide? I've never heard of such a thing, this unnatural way of dying. If this wasn't a mysterious death, then what was? The way he died, in these 5 years, his death most resembled that of a curse. As if to show both myself and Tomitake-san, who proclaimed there was no such thing as a curse, that we were wrong. There were a few more suspicious details. From his body chemistry, perspiration, epilation, and so on, we concluded that he was in a state of hysteria right before his death. That was a given. It's hard to believe someone would be in a sound state of mind while clawing out their throat. Wounds on his hands matched discarded piece of lumber found nearby. There are traces where he struck trees and the guardrails with it. Tomitake-san's blood was found all over the place. Meaning that while tearing at his own throat, he was swinging around a piece of lumber. There were external injuries, which were not self-inflicted, discovered on Tomitake-san. There is a high probability Tomitake-san was assaulted. The external injuries suggest there may be multiple suspects. To summarize, Tomitake-san was surrounded and attacked while wandering the night roads in a state of panic. After being cornered, he picked up a piece of lumber and tried fighting back. Somewhere in there, he began madly tearing at his own throat, clawing at it. Then he died. That's crazy. The presumed time of death was between 9 p.m. and 11 p.m., meaning it occurred right after you finished talking to Tomitake-san at the festival. Everyone signed Tomitake-san's shirt, then parted ways. Right after that. Oh yeah, he should have been with a woman. What about her? She's missing. She hasn't shown up to work and she hasn't returned home either. There's a very high probability she was involved in this incident. For a while, I could only gaze off into space. I never would have thought that something unfortunate happening to somebody close to me could affect me this deeply. The time I had spent with Tomitake-san was short, but we went to the same festival, spent time together, and took part in the same competition. He was one of us. We have been counting the investigation on various fronts, but when it comes to Oyashiro-sama's curse, the villagers aren't very cooperative. That I knew well. I would have been none the wiser if not for Tomitake-san, the outsider telling me. So that's why you came to me? Because I'm not originally from Hinamisawa? I should have been angry that was the reason he wanted to hear what happened from me. If things go the way they have been, then the conclusion would be that Jiro Tomitake died from Oyashiro-sama's curse. He turned away from me and gazed off into the distance. The night of the Watanagashi, during that sacred ritual, he callously snapped off photos, angering Oyashiro-sama. That's how it's going to turn out. What's going on? There's no way Oyashiro-sama would inflict divine punishment on Tomitake-san. Tomitake-san had to have been killed by humans and a cowardly group, no less. There's no way I'm going to let this end up being the fault of some curse. I think so as well. There's no such thing as divine punishment or curses. The tense mood was cut with the man's hearty laugh. That's how it must be, Maebara-san. Cooperation from individuals in Hinamisawa who don't believe in the curse is indispensable, understand? Neither Tomitake-san nor I believed in curses. But with the way things were going, it would just end up with Tomitake-san's death marking the 5th year, which would mean that Hinamisawa had rejected Tomitake-san. That was something I couldn't allow. Tomitake-san was one of us. He didn't live in Hinamisawa, but he came every single year. In a sense, he was more of a resident than I was. There was no way that Tomitake-san could have been cursed by Oyashiro-sama. But there's nothing I can do to help. I have no idea what happened last night either. No. If you see or hear something that draws your attention, then that is enough. If I see or hear, he was talking in the future tense. Things or people or rumors, anything is fine. I don't care if they're unfounded. Here, this is my number. If I'm not there, then just leave a message with whoever picks up. He handed me a piece of paper with his number on it, but I hesitated for a second. If I took it, then whether I wanted to or not, I'd be mired knee-deep in this matter. Please help me solve these questions surrounding Tomitake-san's unfortunate death. That's right. Why was I hesitating? I needed to find the murderer who killed my friend. I snatched up the piece of paper as a satisfied grin spread across his face. Ooh! Everything we spoke of today is a secret. Please keep this confidential. Understood. From your friends as well, especially from Sonozaki-san and Furude-san. Please do not inform them. Sonosaki? You mean Mion? Why? Are you saying they have something to do with the incident? With my friends' names brought up so abruptly and being told to keep it a secret from them, I became rather angry. This is what they call investigative privilege, I suppose. Don't play games with me. Mion is a close friend of mine. I snapped at him, but he didn't seem to especially be offended. I wouldn't mind telling you, but it may just upset you. Say it! He hesitated a little. Turning his gaze to the outside of the car, he began to speak after thinking for a bit. There is a possibility that the string of incidents happening here in Hinamisawa are a result of a village conspiracy. There's no way that could be right. Give me a break. First of all, is there any proof of that? No evidence. Also, each of the cases were resolved and none of the perpetrators had any direct connection to the village. Then how did you come to that conclusion? Every year, the enemies of the village die on the day of the Watanagashi. Don't you think that's enough reason to suspect something? I mean, yeah, but why that? That's so random. Yeah, there's a visual novel. It's actually pretty old. I think it came before the anime, but I could be wrong. Only the residents of Hinamisawa felt that the day of the Watanagashi was sacred. So basically, because incidents happened on that day, it was somehow related to Hinamisawa. First, it was the dam construction foreman. Then it was the villager that supported it. Those the village hold a grudge against die one after the other from mysterious causes. The means are different, but in the end, the result is the same. Unfounded, unreasonable suspicion. But it couldn't just be shrugged off. So the victims after that, what about the Shinto priest and his wife's death? They weren't enemies of the village. The villagers had expected leadership from the Shinto priest at the time of the dam dispute, but he wasn't proactive. So there was a faction of villagers who harbored ill will towards him as a result. Ill will? It's not like he did anything bad to the village. What about the housewife after that? Did she die just because she was the wife of the brother of a supporter? That's such a trivial reason to kill someone. And what about Tomitake-san? He's not affiliated with the Dam Project at all. Was he killed just because he was an outsider? In the beginning, I felt on one of those related to the Dam Project, but as the years went on, the enemy threshold of the victims had become much lower. Well then, that's the scary part. The bar keeps getting lower. What's scary about that? It means it's not just enemies of the village anymore. Just being an outsider could be reason enough. Then you're saying that next year's victim will be picked out of the village outsider pool? It might be a person that just moved here. What do you mean by... I swallowed my words. Here in Hinamisawa, the ones who would be considered the most outside would be my family. I was proof enough of that, wasn't I? I still couldn't really remember the names of the people I passed by. Then, the next victims, my family. Was he saying it was going to be me? But what does that have to do with Mion? I can't go into details, but the Sonosaki family led the dam protests, quite fervently so. This is also true of Mion Sonosaki-san herself. She has quite a few misdemeanor and obstruction of public worker offenses on her record because of the protests. I knew Mion had fought. This was the first I heard of her family leading the protests, though. Then, well, what did it all mean? Are you saying that Mion's family is involved with this string of incidents? I wouldn't go that far. I'm just saying that if it was a conspiracy, then they'd have the highest probability of being behind it. Not a very clear explanation. I felt like he'd magnificently avoided the details I really wanted to know. We don't know who or how involved anyone is right now. That is exactly why I don't want you to say anything to the villagers. Instead of answering, I gave a very bitter expression. It seemed that he understood it well enough. Then think of it like this. I don't want to worry the villagers who blindly believe in the curse. How about that? What do you mean, how about that? How should I know? But the reasoning behind wanting me not to carelessly open my mouth about it wasn't too hard to comprehend. The perpetrator was here. It had nothing to do with the curse. He was definitely going to be caught by the police and made to pay for his crimes, and none of the villagers should have anything to do with that process. It may cause those sensitive about the curse to just worry needlessly. Just like everyone kept it from me so I wouldn't worry about it. Is it now my turn to keep it from them so they didn't have to worry? I was just talking to myself. Unlike me, everyone else had been worrying over these mysterious incidents yearly, and the incident this time probably means a lot more to them. I didn't want to burden them anymore. In the end, everything went as the man had wanted, as insipid as it was, but it couldn't be helped. I understand. I'll keep it to myself. Is that fine? Mr. Oishi, from the Okinomiya police station. You can call me Kurachan if you want. No. Oishi-san is fine. The way he said it was unpleasant, yet retained hints of politeness. He was the spitting image of a vulgar police officer. Though, I've never seen one this bulky before in the cop shows I watch. I've taken up too much time. Your friends are waiting, aren't they? I should probably let you go back to them. This is crazy, like putting a kid through this. What is he thinking, bro? Hi, kids, said hello. Excuse me, everyone. My goodness, this is insane. Why is everyone in this village so silly? But slash negative, you know? Yeah, I guess he thinks it's gonna be Keiichi next year. The door opened with a click and it streamed the oppressive heat. It was blistering outside of the car. Was it really this hot of a day? It was an almost cruel heat as opposed to the mechanical coolness inside the car. It was as if the land of Hinamisawa itself suddenly hated me. I felt a little sad as that thought crossed my mind. Oh, I didn't mean to suspect your friends. Please don't misunderstand that. I refrained from telling him that it was too late to say something self-serving. It's fine. If you don't see or hear anything, Maebara-san, it would help to prove that the village is not involved after all. I'll contact you if I hear or see anything, but I'm no detective. Please don't expect too much from me. I won't.
You don't have to become a detective. Just go on living as you have until now. Just let me know if you notice anything.
Go on living as you have, just knowing that, you could get killed and your family at any given moment because your friends are killers. All of them.
I hastily made my way back to the school building after giving him a quick bow. See you later. Farewell, Maebara-kun. I returned to the school building without looking back.
Oh my god.
I don't know how much time has passed. I did feel bad for keeping them waiting, but right now there was a lot on my mind. Tomitake-san's death was hard enough as it was, but to think that there was the possibility of a village conspiracy? Worse still, there was also a chance that Mion was involved. Nonsense. Impossible. Not Mion, Rena, Satoko, Rika. It was the group that attacked Tomitake-san. Who could the perpetrators be? Could it be they were hiding here? Somewhere in Hinamisawa? I didn't know. All I could say for certain was that I knew that Mion couldn't be the perpetrator.
It's Me-chan, the perpetrator!
Huh? I was startled to hear Rena's voice.
With the rope in the lounge.
Nope.
No!
Rena clutched her head while flailing about. Looks like you're just self-destructing over there. Wow.
Keiichi-san, you're quite late. As you may well know, and I'm seething with anger.
Sorry about that. I was called into the staff room, you see.
You were reprimanded for bad behavior? That's a shame.
Well, it's been pretty heated over here. Since it's getting pretty late, let's make the next game the last one.
If I remember right, I had 0 points. Isn't it pretty much decided that I'm going to be finishing in last place?
Don't worry, Keiichi-kun. I'm at -1 points. Oh!
The heck?
Her score is lower than mine and I wasn't even playing. This is the final match to decide if the penalty is going to be carried out by Rena alone or by both Kei-chan and Rena.
Yeah, right. Just let Rena do the penalty by herself.
We made a promise, Keiichi, that we would both win. I waited all this time, you know?
I'm sorry about that.
Ooh.
I followed my initial plan of showing Rena my cards, but I didn't say who was the criminal and just waited for her to call.
I got it. The murderer is me, with the poison at the entrance. Is it?
My Rena, quite a quick answer. Another stab in the dark?
Oh, Rena's correct. Then it's decided that Keiichi-san shall take part in the penalty as well. Hooray! Keiichi-kun, let's both do our best.
Yeah, let's do our best. It's my fault, so I have no choice.
Then that's game. It's me, Mion Zanozaki, ranked first. I don't know why I read that wrong. I swapped the letters. And at last are Keiichi, Maebara, and Rena Ryugu.
Everyone applauded and the game ended. The problem now was the penalty.
Now then, I ranked first, so I'll decide what you'll be buying for the golfer penalty.
What will she make us buy? I wonder.
Let's blacklist the drugstore. That was your aim, wasn't it?
Huh?
I don't have any business at the drugstore.
This old man's already got a list prepared for you on this piece of paper.
Whoa, there's a lot written here.
A lot? Damn it. What is she making us buy? 2 blocks of tofu, shampoo and conditioner, apple vinegar and fried tofu? The heck is this?
It looks more like a shopping list than a penalty.
Me was certain she was going to win today.
Rule 7 of our society, you cannot refuse any penalty. Here's some money. The shampoo I usually get is Fruit Fable. Thanks. This is just your grocery list!
I promised myself that if I won next time, I'd make her go buy hemorrhoid cream.
So silly. A grocery list. The drastic change in the tone is jarring, isn't it? A little bit. Oh boy.
It's only down here from here. I mean, what? Who said that? Anyways. Whew. Hold on. Oh, let me... Hold on, I need to send a message really quickly. I forgot. Chotto mate ne. 1 second. So sorry. You know something about the meds I'm taking? I... Like... It's weird. When I'm wearing a hoodie, I feel hot. When I am not wearing a hoodie, I feel really cold. It's like I can't regulate temperature well. Okay. Definitely is whiplashy, right? But it's so cool. I love it. Alright. Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. There we go. I'm ready. Let's see. New tips. There are more than 4 perpetrators. Search notice. Okay. There are more than 4 perpetrators. Hypovolemic shock induced by clawing out their own throat. Tissue is packed under the nails. Not someone else's nails. It's undoubtedly by the individual's own nails. The shape of the scars also matches. Yeah, I know the immediate cause of death was suicide. I get it. You're saying the cause of death is unnatural, right? It's not quite on the same level as when your back itches and you scratch a little too hard and draw blood after all. Yeah. Some of Tomitake's fingernails had been pulled out. Fingernails actually rip off surprisingly easily, but it really hurts. Under normal circumstances, the pain would prevent you from completely pulling them out. Wow, that's crazy. Like, he was ripping so hard that he not only ripped his throat, but he pulled out his nails and everything. That's crazy. Also, there was a lot of bruises on Tomitake's body. It's clear from the shape of them that he was assaulted first by someone or a group of people. According to the toxology report, the deceased was in an extreme state of hysteria right before death. Then he fought back and clawed out his own throat because of how hysterical he had become. The guys attacking him certainly would have been surprised by that. It is possible that in such an abnormal environment, a person could perform acts that a sane individual couldn't possibly imagine. Of course, those are very rare cases. Actually, Oishi-kun, that wood plank the deceased used as a weapon, they only found sand and the paint from the guardrail on it. What about cloth fibers or skin? Nothing. The deceased didn't strike the assailants, or it could be they took the plank he was fighting back with. In that case, they wouldn't have gone out of their way to replace it with another. They'd take them all. Har, 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 har. That's true. Tomitake's pretty built and tanned. He was quite athletic. That's right. He was pretty active. Yeah? I can't imagine what kind of sports he did when he was alive, but I think his physical strength would be on the higher side. A photographer? Why was he so strong and good at shooting? Meaning he would be difficult to overpower in a brawl. If a man with such a physique sensed he was in danger and swung the plank around frantically, it's just unthinkable that it would even nick the perpetrator, and his opponent wasn't armed. This guy had a wooden plank, so you'd think he'd hit them at least once. To surround and take down someone of his physique. I wonder how many people it would take. Yeah, dimwit, if anything, that's your specialty. Have you forgotten your bad cop days? If I was to take down this guy, how many would I need? When a group wants to take down big prey, it's fundamental to attack with numbers. I'd guess about 4. Even if there was a gap in their strength, they'd manage. Then there were quite a few perpetrators. So, any drunk and disorderly groups of more than 4 are suspicious? A group of 4 or more. Just if they had that many, couldn't they have hidden the body in a less obvious location? Or did they somehow break away from that fatal predicament? Then there would be no reason to commit suicide. Moreover, I still can't comprehend the irregular way they died. It's full of mysteries. That's under serious consideration on my end, too. I'll be examining it as thorough as possible, but don't get your hopes up. After all, we've never encountered a death like this before. I'm not hoping for much, but I'm looking forward to the results. Oh, I don't know who this is.
Oishi-san, the chief is calling you.
Thanks. See you around. Yeah. Best wishes.
Interesting. Wow. Okay. Fingernail come off kind of easily, but also it would take a lot of pressure against your own skin. Yeah, and they were saying like you would feel like you need to stop. Well, same thing with the throat, to be fair. I was also thinking the outsmarting and really forward thinking of the club activities are an interesting backdrop. I felt ever since they introduced them that it was written to be a bit of a standout. Maybe so. Maybe it shows you how they think about things, you know, since they do think a lot about how to go about the games. Yeah, maybe. Jiro Tomitake, deceased. Recited, hold on. Oh my god. Sorry about that. Resided in a cheap hotel in Shichibuane City. Registered under the name Jiro Tomitake. Pen name. Travels via folding bike. No license. The bicycle was found 300 meters away, abandoned at the side of the forest path. Present on the day of the festival, accompanied by the missing Mio Takano. Was seen around 9 p.m. by police. Location afterwards unknown. Held residence in Hinamizawa for 1 week each season for the last 5 to 6 years. Freelance photographer specializing in wild birds. Check with magazine companies. Nothing suspicious in the film located among the articles of the deceased. While it was among the articles of the deceased, mere act of violence. From the contents of his wallet, he spent most of his time around Tokyo and Chiba, along the Sobu National Railway line. No individual matching the name Jiro Tomitake in the residency records of any of the Tokyo wards. Compare teeth to dental records. Sent to Metro Police. Attach a photo. Sent to Metro Police. Contact magazines regarding Jiro Tomitake. Mio Takano, missing. Nurse at idiot clinic. Became close to Tomitake through her passion for wild bird photography. Resides in Okinomiya X District X. Single. Witness accompanying Tomitake on the festival grounds. Currently missing. Abducted or maybe a suspect, an important person of interest. Had no motive to kill the deceased. Squabble from jealousy. Need to thoroughly investigate their relationship, place of work, etc. Need to get the information from the police and the scene again. I want some cream puffs. 4 jumbo ones. Oishi. That's so random. I guess you can see some of the difference between Keiichi's thinking as an outsider versus there, maybe though through the games. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It's pretty cool. I'm surprised there are not any suspicious or interesting photos that were found. Oh, maybe did they find the camera? Did they say they found the camera? Because I don't know if they did, actually. Sleepy.
Whoa, that was a really big yawn, Keiichi-kun.
I'm usually awake once it's time to eat, but doesn't look like I can do it today. I was watching TV until late last night. I'm so tired right now.
Was one of those raunchy TV shows you love so much on this night? How extremely vile!
Wait a second, don't imagine things and jump to conclusions. Oh yeah, because raunchy means that. I forgot.
It's perfectly normal for boys. Nothing to be ashamed about.
Rika not patting my head only made me feel worse. Could you let me pass out this lunch break? No, seriously.
You think I would just sit here and allow that?
I'll get really angry if you disturb me. Really angry. This was just dreadful, just so sleepy. I slumped my head onto the desk and drifted off into an afternoon nap. It seemed that Satoko had responded, but I preferred not to hear.
Cut it out, Satoko-chan! Keiichi-kun fell asleep. His sleeping face, so cute.
You can take him home later. Let him be for now.
Let's move over there. It would be rude to Keiichi if we bothered him now.
Rika-chan really is a good girl.
Let's not wake him up even if the teacher comes back.
I take that back. The excuse that I didn't sleep much last night because I was watching TV was a lie. I was in bed at the usual time, but because of the conversation with Oishi-san that afternoon, I didn't get much sleep. Just spending the day like this, it's almost as if the incident with Tomitake didn't happen at all. It made me think, was Oishi-san just trying to deceive me? But it was probably the truth. One thing was certain, I couldn't speak to anyone about it. He wanted my assistance, but I really didn't know anything about it. If I knew I wasn't going to be of any help, I probably wouldn't have listened in the first place. It ended up with me again, regretting learning something I didn't need to know. If I had never learned about it, I would, without a doubt, be goofing off with the rest of them right now. I couldn't help but resent Oishi-san for this.
Huh? When was that?
I heard he wasn't there the next day. It appears he vanished the night of the Watanagashi. Mion whispered to the others from listening, but I to keep others from listening, but I could hear it clearly. On the other hand, Rena's voice was even harder to pick up, but I could still tell she was quite upset. It couldn't be. Are they talking about Tomitake-san?
Itake?
Not sure. That's all I know. I would have to feign ignorance about this topic because I needed to keep it a secret, rather than waking up and being forced to lie during the conversation. It was much easier to just sit there and pretend I was asleep to listen in on their discussion. Wait, why did I have to pretend to be asleep while eavesdropping on my friend's conversation? The guilt stung.
So, and me, there are others, right? Too.
But they don't know if it's from the curse or if this was an Onikakushi. Onikakushi? Onikakushi? To be hidden away by a demon? What a mysterious phrase. I did, however, get the feeling it meant nothing good.
Yeah, was another, right? Right?
If it's Oyashiro-sama's, yeah.
But, this year, all...
Grandma and the mayor had talked about it. Seems they talked to the police about it beforehand. They said they'd take care of whatever happens this year without causing a commotion.
And without us knowing it, someone had... you mean?
What's happening? That yawn sounded so real. It was real. Maybe.
Next could be me, I wonder.
Don't worry. You got home safely.
But is not allowed, right?
That was a long time ago. Let's stop talking about this. Amidst the uncomfortable mood, both of them went silent. The entirety of the conversation was still a bit unclear, but a few parts caught my attention. First of all, the term Onigafuchi. To be demoned away, by the context it was used in, I would guess it's similar to being spirited away. I suspect that was what it meant, because Tomitake-san and that woman, it really bugged me that I don't know her name, vanished after Watanagashi. The next thing that stuck out was when Rena said, "There's another one, right?" Mion also said, "If it's Oyashiro-sama." Yes, responding to something. If it's Oyashiro-sama's curse, then there had to be 2 victims. Is that what she meant? Come to think of it, I remember Mion saying at the beginning that they didn't know if it was from the curse or if it was a case of Onikakushi. It seemed that the curse and being demoned away are different things, and they were phenomena that were paired together. I recalled Tomitake-san's terrible end. That wasn't something as elegant as disappearing. That horrendous end would best be described as cursed. Then the woman with him, it means she vanished because she was demoned away? What I do know is that there's normally an even number of victims of the curse proper, and the last point that bothered me was Rena. Rena was frightened. For what reason, I didn't know. However, she knew that something had made her a potential target for Oyashiro-sama's curse. If I recall correctly, Oyashiro-sama should be the guardian deity of Hinamisawa. Isn't a guardian deity supposed to defend the citizens and drive out invaders? If I recall correctly, yesterday Oishi-san said that originally the targets were enemies of the village, but recently there was no longer any distinctions between them or regular outsiders. But if that was the case, then I would think that I'd be the more likely target, having moved here more recently than Rena. From her composure, I could infer that she was grimly certain that she would be next. I should probably relay what I heard just now to Oishi-san. Informing the police of what I heard by eavesdropping on my friends while pretending to be asleep, it made me feel terrible. It raised a few questions and left me with a bad taste in my mouth. Would it be better not to seek the answers to those questions? As I continued to learn more and more, I felt like I had fallen past the point of no return.
Bro, why? No, you shouldn't tell Oishi-san, because you are literally, assuming a bunch. We're having so many leaps in judgment here.
I would definitely regret this one day. I would definitely regret ever having learned of these events.
The teacher approaches. Keiichi-san, you must awaken.
In the distance, I could hear the ring of the handbell signaling the start of the afternoon classes. I couldn't sleep at all. I hastily opened my eyes and raised my head up. It was in that moment when I leaned against the back of my seat.
Oh!
There was a thumbtack stuck on the back of my chair with tape. Circumstantial evidence was enough. Satoko! Guilty without trail. Capital punishment. I furiously jumped up from my seat, and I tripped as if my feet were tangled up. My shoelaces had been tied together. Not bad, Satoko. While I was sleeping, you were able to conceal your presence to pull off this fine piece of work. The teacher came in right as I was about to pull off my shoes and tackle Satoko.
Did you not notice that our teacher has arrived, Keiichi-san? Take your seat.
Not caring one bit, I made her eat a flick to the forehead.
Keiichi-san is being mean. Hey, don't pick on the younger kids, Mayabara-kun. Apologize to her.
I saw Satoko stick her tongue out at me.
Bleh.
That little brat.
Come on, Mayabara-kun.
Yeah, I'll apologize. Sorry, Satoko-san. In any case, I apologize even if it was in a completely insincere tone of voice. Damn her. I'll remember this.
Kei-chan, get your revenge at the club meeting. Take your seat.
I sat down after Mion told me to. She'd switched to class representative mode. With the boring classes finished, school was finally over for the day. Now then, what should we do for the club today? Personally, I would like to play that deduction game one more time. I was hardly able to play it last time because of Oishi-san. Rena and I weren't even able to test our strategy.
That's right. Today, Keiichi-kun and I will be victorious. What should we do? We never played the same game 2 days in a row before. Why not try asking me?
Mion looked over her shoulder as we made eye contact. She slowly tapped her palm with her fist as her face suddenly lit up.
It's just a lot of overthinking, which makes sense with how intense the situation is and with all that has been put in his mind. Everything will seem suspicious in a situation like that. Exactly. So you can't just run to the police and be like, yeah, these are facts, you know?
Oops, I completely forgot I need to go help my uncle today. Sorry guys, not today. Helping your uncle? Aren't you a little goody two-shoes?
Sorry, I really did forget. Well then, sorry guys, this old man is heading back home now.
Mion left us with that and rushed off to the exit after snatching up her bag.
You see, Mi-chan, she sometimes goes to help out at her uncle's shop in town.
Ah, I thought she wasn't the type to get caught up in such bothersome stuff.
She said that she gets paid for it. It's quite a bit of spending money from what I hear.
I see. She was able to pay for that mountain of games with what she saved up from there. But wouldn't you call that a part-time job? Isn't that against school policy?
There's a clause that states household chores are excluded.
Is that what she's calling it? So what now? Pass on the glove today?
So we're done for today, I guess?
Wouldn't it be fine even without the club president? Let's do this. I opened the club locker and began searching for the deduction game from that ever-glowing pile of games. Ah, here it is. The deduction game from yesterday. Man, I had to stop just as I was getting the hang of it. At the very least, I wanted to repay Satoko for what she did during the afternoon break.
I do not mind. But is that fine for Rena-san and Rika? If Kichi-kun wants to so badly, I wouldn't mind playing for a bit. I think it's better if we do it when we have everyone together.
When she says it like that,
I wanted to go shopping if there wasn't a club meeting today. Going to buy soy sauce and other things to show you I love soy sauce. Oh my god. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot. Well, I guess it's been a while. I should go treasure hunting.
What's this now? Everyone was no longer in the mood for club activities. Huh? If I kept on trying to push the matter, it may make them realize I had a trick up my sleeve. Well, I give up this time. Man, I really was looking forward to playing it. I shuffled through the cards as if I was still caught up on it.
At the next opportunity, I shall give you a sound thrashing.
The murderer is Satoko. The murderer weapon is the pistol. It was you after all.
What did you say? Then I'll just...
Satoko looked through the cards on the desk and stuck out 3 of them at me.
The murderer is Keiichi in the lounge with the rope.
I don't need no rope. I'll just strangle you like this. Oh my god. That's crazy.
No! Keiichi-san is just a beast.
Well, I guess it's good that I got that out of my system.
I'll remember this, Keiichi-san. She was used as a plaything for quite a while. You poor thing. Cute.
Everyone got ready to go back home. I also helped gather up the scattered cards. I suddenly paused. They were just the suspect cards, but noticed something strange. Rena, Satoko, Rika, Keiichi, Mion, Satoshi. Satoshi? Not all the cards were made by us. Or at least, every card besides this one has the name of a club member. Does this mean that this Satoshi fellow is a member? Was there someone in the class named Satoshi? I couldn't find anyone named Satoshi on the class roster stuck up on the wall.
Keiichi-kun, let's hurry and finish cleaning up.
Being rushed by Ren, I finished up quickly. Satoko and Rika-chan had already headed merrily for their lockers, so we were the only ones left in the classroom. Right now, Rena had already gotten her bag and was ready to leave. Rena, there must be quite a few people who transfer from this school, right? I tried asking Rena in a bit of a roundabout way. Rena made a troubled face and then answered.
Yeah, Hinamisawa is a rural town, right? Some people transfer out every now and then.
Then is Satoshi another one of those transferees?
Sorry, I don't really know.
There was a bit of a pause, but the answer was pretty much immediate.
Not saying it to be mean, just last year I transferred in, so maybe I just missed him. So I didn't hear much about him. Sorry.
I am not sure, sorry. Her answer was a lot like when she refused to tell me about the murder at the dam. I was saddened by her denial and felt a little bit of anger. I'm their friend, aren't I? Friends don't keep secrets from their friends, do they? I mean, sometimes they do. I don't think that's a inherently bad thing. I think if it's not intentional, and sometimes... Yeah, there's private things. It doesn't mean it's a secret, but it's private, right? Though I do appreciate that they get that unsettling curse thing from me. But if everyone is worried about it, I'd rather be worried with them. That's what it means to be friends, right? Isn't he keeping the secret from them that he's working in the police? Exactly. For a moment, I wondered just what kind of face I was making just then, with these mixed feelings of sadness and annoyance.
Keiichi-kun, you're making a scary face. Why is it? Why?
It was probably exactly the kind of face Rena said it was. It appeared my grim expression had frightened her. Sorry. I was really looking forward to the club today. I'm just feeling down about it. I rustled Rena's hair. Let's go home. Dragging that awkward mood with us, we headed home.
Oh, this is gonna be really awkward, yeah.
I wonder why. Why have I been getting this dumb feeling lately? I didn't know anything. I had nothing to worry about. I was just enjoying my everyday life. My long, outstretched shadow gave no answer to my naive inquiry.
Keiichi-kun, are you tired, maybe? Maybe?
Rena timidly questioned the reason behind my mood. I'm sure my expression made the situation even more unsettling. You think so?
Yeah, you seem to have been a little out of it ever since this morning. Maybe a cold?
Physically, I was pretty sure I was in perfect health. It may not seem like it, but I've had perfect attendance since elementary school. Rena continued on since I didn't give her any answer.
It could be that the fatigue from moving has finally got up to you. It's completely different from where you used to live, after all. Of course you've gotten tired since there's so much you need to get used to and remember.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
Yeah, it has to be. I was also like that at first too. I can tell, you know?
I wondered if Rena also experienced a slight bit of alienation last year that I was feeling right now. Thinking so, I felt that she was the only one who could understand how I felt. I'd like to hear about when you first came to Hinamizawa. How was it? Feeling I had been drawn into the conversation, her face suddenly brightened.
It was the same as Keiichi-kun. I didn't know the villagers' names at all. Michan and the rest were all very kind, so I wasn't lonely, but I did still feel a little out of place.
Rena told me all the details of when she had moved here, all of the first acquaintances and surprises, worries and good times. So, Satoko got you too?
Yeah, there was a thumbtack put on my chair. Poke! Then with that, that really takes me back.
When were you invited into the club? The first day?
Nah, there wasn't a club at the beginning. It was formed partway through. One day she said we should stay after and hold a big game tournament.
Come to think of it, Mion did say she was the first club president. Now I get it.
This is a secret, but Michan used to be really bad at the beginning. She'd never win.
Huh? Mion, really? I can't even imagine that.
She had to do most of the penalties that she came up with. Seriously, don't tell.
I can't believe Mion was like that. So she gradually transformed into a monster who used any means necessary to win during that time? Mion is at her best when she's fighting dirty.
I began making more friends besides Michan after that. But yeah, it might have only been since you moved here that I had finally felt like I had gotten used to it here.
I guess Rena had also been left in the dark about Oyashiro-sama when she had just moved here. I guess when they finally told me about Oyashiro-sama, I'd be considered one of them. I wonder when I'll finally be considered one of them.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, sorry, just talking to myself.
Keiichi-kun, you're so silly.
Rena was poking fun at laughing at me, and I couldn't help but laugh as well. But I suddenly stopped. Then, after making up my mind, I spoke. Hey, Rena? Is there something that everybody is keeping from me?
Huh? No, not at all.
You're lying, aren't you? Rena suddenly stopped. Hold on. Her expression was cold and intense.
What do you mean by that, Keiichi-kun?
Her tone was still the same cheery and light-hearted one as before. You are, aren't you? Keeping something from me? After understanding what I meant, her expression grew even more intense. Seeing that face, I regretted saying something so rash. She's so cute. But she came back at me in a way I didn't expect.
Well then, Keiichi-kun, aren't you keeping something from us?
Huh? Her tone didn't change, but it was the first time I'd seen this expression from Rena. With how her gaze pierced through me, I couldn't believe this was the same Rena.
Aren't you? Lies or secrets? Aren't you?
You are. Secrets. She didn't actually say that part, but she looked as if she did. The incident with Tomitake-san and how I felt alienated from the group, even without having to think about it. There were things I knew that I felt guilty about. But I didn't tell everyone about what happened with Tomitake-san to be considerate. I was keeping it a secret just the same way they didn't tell me about Oyashiro-sama. Then, aren't we even? No, I'm not. No lies, nor secrets. Liar. Her answer was instant and it shook me. Rena stared as if burrowing through me, watching me like a hawk. Why would you say I'm lying?
Didn't you say that you were called into the teacher's room yesterday during the club meeting, Keiichi-kun? I know, you didn't go to the teacher's room.
I swallowed hard. It clearly wasn't a bluff. She knew what happened.
The teacher said you had a guest, didn't she? But you didn't talk at the entrance. You talked inside of the car, near the school gate, with some man we don't know.
Rena knew everything. She knew that I was called out by Oishi-san, and that I heard about the incident with Tomitake-san as well. Did she know all of it?
Exactly who was that man?
I don't know him.
Why did someone you don't know have business with you?
I want to know that myself.
Then what did you talk about?
It has nothing to do with you guys. It was a lie.
Lies!
Rena's screams echo through the trees, sending frightened birds into the air. I couldn't exhale the deep breath I had just taken. No, it was like I wasn't allowed to exhale. It was here, I first realized. The person in front of me. She wasn't Renaryugu. Then who was it that was standing before me now? Who had assumed Renaryugu's appearance? I had held my breath for so long, I could feel myself suffocating.
Right?
And then she made a facial expression that Rena normally might have made. It didn't matter that it was Rena's usual smile. It chilled me to the bone. She drew closer to me. I felt her breath against my face. It wasn't the least bit exciting. Whoever this was with Rena's face was going to chew my nose right off. I cowered as I imagined that. Then she smirked as if she was able to see right through me.
We also have secrets, just like how Keiichi-kun has secrets.
It was Rena's usual smile, but her eyes were still like that of a hawk's. Bringing her face close enough to mine to almost bump into my nose, she kindly persuaded me. I couldn't nod or shake my head. This person standing in front of me, this person who looked like Rena, frightened me to my core. I was terrified knowing that she could hear the sound of me swallowing nervously. After what felt like an eternity, after a long empty silence, she finally spoke.
Let's go! It's getting chilly!
It was Rena again. Smiling at me once more, she started walking as if nothing at all had happened. When I was released from her gaze, my legs gave out from under me and slumped onto the ground. I wasn't able to lift a finger until Rena was out of sight. Who was that? I felt cold. My body was drenched in sweat. I was finally able to form a coherent thought and ask myself once again, who was that person who looked like Renaryugu? Cinema.
Ooh. Wow. How are we feeling? Usoda!
How did I do? How was the voice acting? Wasn't it pretty good? Wasn't that chapter pretty good? I really love it. I really, really love it. It's so cool. Honestly, it's so cool. All right, give me 1 second. I just want to make sure about something. Okay. The voice acting is insane. Let's go!
I'm so invested. Let's go. Well, we'll have to see what happens next time. Oh, I could keep going technically for a little bit more. But, should we keep going for a little bit more? Sure, why not? Sure, why not? I was out of it and couldn't bring myself to do anything until dinner except stare blankly into space. Was I terrified from Rena going off on me? No, that's not right. That was someone else who only looked like Rena. Then who could it have been? It was a dreadful feeling, knowing that that was someone else, not Rena. So tomorrow I shouldn't have a problem talking to Rena like I usually do. That thought was strangely comforting. I concluded that I should just calm down and clear my head, though those thoughts continued swirling around in my mind. Finally, I returned to my senses as I heard my mother calling out to me from the bottom of the stairs. Keiichi, it's a call from the bookstore. Bookstore? Can't think of why they'd be calling me. I went downstairs and picked up the receiver anyways. My apologies for calling so late at night. It's me, Oishi of the Okinomiya bookshop. Oishi-san. Oh, it's Oishi-san. Sorry. Since your parents picked up, I said I was from the bookstore. It puts people off when I say I'm a police officer. Oishi-san was, in his own way, rather gorgeous, even though I didn't want my parents hearing me talk on the phone. I brought the cordless phone with me as I dashed back up to my room on the second floor. Wow. Modern times. Sorry for calling so late. That phone number on the piece of paper I gave you yesterday was the old number. My apologies. Can you copy down the number I'm about to give you? Yeah. Okay. He gave me the number for his direct line as I wrote it down. I thought that was the end of it, but he began making pointless small talk, and it was pretty hard to hang up. So, how has it been, Maebara-san? Did anything strange happen recently? I see. This was the real reason. He really beat around the bush there. Excuse me, his adult conversational skills left me slack-jawed. Are you from around here, Oishi-san? Yeah, I am. Born and raised in Okinomiya. If he's from around here, he might know. Oishi-san, do you know what this Onigafuchi thing is about? I believe that's when somebody suddenly vanishes because they've been abducted by a demon. It's a special saying from around here. It has the same meaning as spirited away, like everyone else says. Whereas my friend would say they didn't know when I asked, this older man gave me a direct answer. It made me a bit happy that he answered me directly without trying to hide anything. Hinamisawa was, not sure if I should tell you this, Maebara-san. Don't try to play this off. If you're not going to talk, then I'm not going to tell you anything. No. That's not what I meant. It's just, it may make you feel bad. You see, long ago, Hinamisawa was feared as the village where demons reside. Demons? By demons, you mean those pitchforks carrying things in hell? More like human-eating monsters. They'd go down to the villages, snatching people up and gobbling them down, that kind of tale. Demons snatching up people is what Onigafuchi really means. They said that the curse and being demoned away happened together. What does that mean? I already knew about the mysterious deaths happening 5 years in a row, but I didn't know there were people disappearing for those same 5 years. The curse and being demoned away happened together? First time I've heard of that. Is that how it is, Maebara-san? That's what I want to know. I heard Rena and Mion talking. They said that if it was really Oyashiro-sama's curse, then both curse and demoning away would happen. That's not what they said! That's not what they said, bro! You literally heard maybe like 10% of what they were saying. We don't know. Maybe they did say that, but maybe they did not, you know? Oishi-san began hemming and hawing on the other end of the receiver. Maybe something about that came to mind? Maebara-san, do you know the first incident, the murder by dismemberment? Yeah. One of the 6 perpetrators is still on the run, right? Hypothetically. What if he isn't on the run, but was demoned away? Huh? It was an outrageous hypothesis from Oishi-san. The incident 4 years ago was the particularly ghastly one. The police already knew the perpetrator, so they posted tons of wanted posters with his face on them. They stalked out
various locations and investigated every possible escape route he had. But after 4 years, there wasn't even a hint of where he might be, unless the police were completely incompetent. Even if it was an outrageous hypothesis, I couldn't simply laugh it off. Then what about the incident the next year, when the man who supported the project and his wife both died in an accident? Well, actually, it was only the husband who died in an accident. His wife's body never surfaced. Unless we find the body, then it's considered a missing person by law. At the time of the incident, with the river below the cliff being muddy rapids, the police divers had searched every branch of the main stream of the river for dozens of miles, but in the end, they weren't able to find her body. But that's just them not being able to find the body. She's still dead, right? Isn't it different from her being demoned away? We cannot say someone is dead without their body. Until a certain number of years pass, by law, she's treated as still alive. I'm not sure if it was right to call that being demoned away. The wife is missing. At least that part was reality. How about the 3rd year? The Shinto priest died of illness, and his wife committed suicide? Maebara-san, that's actually the exact same scenario. The wife had supposedly thrown herself into the bottomless swamp deep in the forest around Hinamisawa, meaning it's all circumstantial evidence. They simply found her suicide note in front of the swamp. A diver was able to recover a few of her articles, but they weren't able to find a body. The investigative headquarters believed that she had faked her death and was still alive somewhere. I'm not sure if we could ever refer these cases as being demoned away. It's just as you've said, every year one person goes missing. The incident this year, the woman with Tomitake-san has gone missing. Then what about the incident with the housewife beaten to death? Who went missing? I believe the perpetrator was caught, right? Yes, we arrested him. He was just a miscreant with a record of narcotics abuse. He admitted to the crime while being questioned about a different incident. But well, you see, after he was arrested, a child from the victim's home went missing. It's still under investigation as to whether the disappearance had anything to do with the crime. But you said you caught him, right? Did he have an accomplice? Accomplice? Accomplice. There you go. No idea. It was most likely only the one perpetrator. Moreover, we can't even check now because while under investigation, that man, he died in his holding cell. Oh my god. He swallowed a spork and choked to death. It's not known whether it was an accident or suicide. Meaning, for the last 5 years, there's always one person who dies and one that goes missing? That's about right. No, actually, I'm surprised as well. I never realized they had that in common. Police officer doesn't... Okay. I couldn't believe that this could help lead to the closing of those incidents. It was just something they had in common. Could it be that those demoned away have something in common? Oishi-san mumbled as he seemed to be thinking about it. So I summarized the events. The 1st year was the dam employee, the 2nd year was the wife of a dam project supporter, 3rd year was the wife of the Shinto priest, 4th year was the victim's family, and the 5th year was the victim's girlfriend, I guess. It doesn't seem like there's anything that connects them. With the exception of the 1st year wives and girlfriends, those two stand out. It does seem like there are a lot. Then that means the 4th year's victim child was different. It would have really stood out if it were all married couples, except it's not just married couples, but parents and children as well. Come to think of it, I believe Tomitake-san also told me the younger brother is alive and has moved, if I recall correctly. The child that went missing in the 4th year, who were they? Apparently he was quite mature, 1 year older than you. His name was Satoshi Hojo-san. Huh. Satoshi? I remember that name. Didn't they tell me Satoshi transferred out last year? He was at your school up until last year. Didn't they tell you anything about him? Come to think of it, when I transferred in, I believe they said my seat belonged to a recent transfer student. And where I sat once belonged to the one who was demoned away? It was his seat? I recall the cold sensation that came from that desk. It made my hair stand on end. This string of mysterious deaths. No, Oyashiro-sama's curse. I now knew how it connected to me. That chilling sensation. It was the feeling of Oyashiro-sama caressing the back of my neck. Oyashiro-sama's curse, huh? Could Oyashiro-sama's curse really exist? In all honesty, I was beginning to believe it, and I was scared. That was why I wanted to say it was a plot crafted by man and not the work of a curse. But the more I dug into it, the less likely that seemed. No, the more I dug, the more mysterious it became. If I kept digging, eventually, I'd reach the point where I'd learned something I really shouldn't know. To either be none the wiser or to seek an answer I may regret. Which one would I be happier with? Maybe it'll be me next time. My execution could only be delayed for 1 year. Ooh, that was when I remembered. Rena said she may be the next victim of the curse. You mean Rena Ryugu-san? She transferred in last year and she's your classmate, isn't she? The incidents really might be a bit too disturbing for a girl. She's not just scared, is she? It wasn't that. She said it might be her next. She said it in a way that made me think she had a concrete reason behind it. I felt like she was convinced, almost as if, you could say, she was frightened. Her sudden change in demeanor, that someone who looked like Rena but wasn't Rena. That might be unrelated. All the strange things that I felt from Rena today came back to me. I see. Then I'll be doing a bit of investigating on this end. Please continue your observations of Ryugu-san, Maebara-san. Are you asking me to keep Rena under surveillance? That's not what I mean, Maebara-san. I just want you to watch out for your friend so she doesn't end up the next victim. At that moment, just as my mouth was agape because I was so impressed with his mature, clever way with words. A sudden knock at the door sent my heart racing. In an instant, I had pointlessly covered up the end of the receiver. Keiichi, get the door, please. On the other side of the door, I heard my father's oddly upbeat voice. What could it be? It's so late. Sorry, my dad just came in. Can we leave it at this for tonight? Yeah, my apologies again for calling so late. If you find out anything else, please let me know. I'll tell you if I make any progress on this end. Well then, have a pleasant evening. Keiichi, hurry and open up! Daddy's got his hands full. What is Dad doing? I had stayed in the same position while on the phone the whole time, so my joints were aching. When I opened the door, I saw my father was standing there with a tray. On that tray, cookies and 2 cups of black tea, a fairly fancy spread for our household. There was even sugar and lemon slices on the side, everything you could ask for. Need water. Let's take a quick pause. My throat is irritated. Honestly. Isn't this kind of crazy? Ooh. It's kind of crazy. But also pretty exciting. Isn't it? Isn't it? Oh my god. I want to check something really quick. Okay. So many people transfer here over a long but consistent period of time. Okay. Like this guy's telling us a kid about this, and then hiding it from our parents. Yeah, literally, like, what? Everyone is so messy about how they, like, who they speak to about stuff, you know? It's so crazy. Okay. Here we go. What's going on, Dad? What's all this for? Come on, come now. Don't play around, Keiichi. I'm coming in. Dad was in high spirits and had a smirk on his face, but for my entire life I've never seen him act this hospitable. What had gotten into him? So, what were you talking about? I jumped. It's not something I had to keep from my father, but how could I explain to him? I was talking to a detective, I'm assuming he was, this late at night. Nothing much. Just a friend. I don't mean on the phone. She was here, wasn't she? Rena-chan. She wasn't here. Come now, don't try to keep it from me. She just came over to play. You two were chatting away, so I thought I'd bring some tea, but looks like I just missed her. I had no idea what Dad was talking about, but a cold sweat dripped down my back. How long were we talking? Ren-chan went upstairs about half after, so it was close to an hour, I guess? You saw her come up to the second floor? Yeah, I did. I also told her that your room was the door down the hall up the stairs. Rena came to my house about an hour ago. Dad met her at the door and called out to me on the second floor. I probably didn't hear him because I was so focused on my conversation with Oishi-san. I didn't reply, but he knew I was in my room, so he had her come inside. Then told her my room was on the second floor. She thanked my dad and went upstairs. Then about an hour passed. She passed by my dad just as he was bringing up tea and left. She came upstairs and about an hour passed. Then passed by my dad and returned home. Then after she came upstairs and until she left, where was Rena? There's only a short hallway between my room and the stairs, meaning Rena had for about an hour in the hall. No, she couldn't have been standing in front of my door all that time. The door to my room wasn't particularly thick. I could easily hear everything being said inside. All of the unsettling and unguarded things I spoke to Oishi-san about began rushing through my head.
Honey, don't tease him. More importantly, you need to clean up your studio. It's a mess again.
Mom yelled up at Dad from downstairs. Dad left the tray with me and went downstairs with a disappointed chortle. I followed my dad out of the room with my eyes. I looked down at the floor around the doorway where Rena might have stood all that time. Just now, as I was talking to Oishi-san with my back turned, Rena was standing a mere 6 feet away the whole time? At that time, in this dimly lit doorway, what did she see? What did she hear? For what reason? As the steam from the 2 teacups ominously wafted and twisted, the aroma of black tea filled my room.
Ooh, it's getting saucy. It's getting saucy. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, let's do one more chapter, maybe 2. Isn't this peak horror? Isn't this peak horror? Oh my god, you have no idea. There's so much more. There's so much more in store for us. Let's see.
July 1st, 1982. To Departments 1 through 12. Ex-Prefectural Police Headquarters. Director General X. To the Chief Constable and all facility managers. Regarding cases situated in the Hinamisawa village, as cases in Shishibuya City, Hinamisawa village have been reported by certain sections of mass media. It has drawn global attention, which is causing serious repercussions for the local residents. This has become a very serious situation. To protect the livelihood and prosperity of the residents, the following notice has been issued. 1. Designate the following criminals' investigations as qualified. Okinomiya Station, 1982, case number X. Hinamisawa Village, housewife murder, dated June XX. Okinomiya Station, 1982, case number X. Hinamisawa Village student disappearance, dated June XX. 2. Non-disclosure of information. Okinomiya Station, 1979, case number X. Hinamisawa Village site 4-man murder, date June XX. Shira Station, 1980, case number X. Shirakawa Natural Park falling incidents, dated June XX. Okinomiya Station, 1981, case number X. Hinamisawa Village Shinto priest wife's disappearance, dated June XX. 3. Requesting self-restraint from each organization concerning the release of sensitive information. Please see attached reference materials 1, 2, and 3. Management, XX Prefecture, Police Headquarters, oh my god. Internal line, XXX. Police Affairs Department, XXXX. Okay.
It's so good. It's so good. I love it so much.
It's really well done. The build-up and tension is really good. Right! The unsettling feeling for the MC. Yeah.
It's really good. It's honestly really, really, really amazing. And this is just the beginning. There's so much. There's so much. There's so much. Like, earnestly. So much.
Please, if you're into this and you can't wait for me to keep playing it, that's okay. But please do not watch the anime. Please. Sorry. Please don't watch the anime. If you're gonna consume it, watch, read the manga, if anything. But don't watch the anime, because it's gonna ruin the experience for you, okay?
Weariness and headache. Not a very nice way to start the day.
What's wrong, Keiichi? You don't look so well. When did you go to sleep?
It seemed that my mom had noticed my sullen state. Yesterday, I kept on waking up in the middle of the night. Without a doubt, I felt the presence. I felt the presence of someone standing in front of my door. I told myself repeatedly that it was my imagination and forced myself to try and sleep. Except not being able to stand it, I gathered up my courage and opened the door. Of course there wasn't anyone there. I think I did this 3 times throughout the night. Or maybe I just didn't remember doing it any more than that. Even though I was able to get to the breakfast table without incident, I still didn't feel at ease.
Can we do an anime watch-along? But the anime isn't good. It's not good. I mean, if you want to host it, then please feel free, go ahead. But once it's done, and it's gonna be years. It's gonna be a long time. It's gonna take a while, I'm gonna be honest.
It might be a cold. I don't really have an appetite.
My, you do seem a little warm. Well, can you make it to school?
Technically, I did go to a school, but it was mostly self-study. It wouldn't matter much if I missed a day. Would it?
Is it that long? Yes, because, okay. So, the way this works is that we've been playing the first visual novel, which is like 10 hours long, I would say, 11 hours long or so. The thing is, I'm voice acting all of it, so it's gonna take longer. There's 8 of them. There's 8. Yep. I mean, and imagine, like, there's that much content to digest, and the anime sums it up in 2 seasons of like 20 chapters. It doesn't do a good job. I think it's complimentary, like, if you want to watch the characters you have seen go through the story and see it animated, see it voice acted after, it's fair. But I definitely think that it's something to do after you play the game, you know? So much content. I hope that's a good thing. I know not everyone likes visual novels, and it's hard to find stuff to say and stuff like that. So I hope it's a nice viewing experience anyways, even if it's different, you know? It's like a reading club, I guess, in a way. Yeah. If this was a product I would invest immediately. Oh, you can pay me. I'm down. I'll take $50. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. Oh my god. I received messages about people getting merch of me at Offkai, and it makes me so happy. I'm so happy. Well, honestly, I don't really feel much FOMO for Offkai. I think last year it was really rough because most of my friends were there, and so it was like, oh my god, like I want to go see them. But I will eventually travel to meet Mint. I know that. And
and some other friends, like other friends that aren't VTubers and stuff. I also want to meet Arisa. We want to have like a little sleepover. It would be so nice to meet all the girlies, honestly. So, yeah. And I also want to travel to Japan. So once my health stuff is better, maybe things will, yeah. Maybe I will be well traveled, and we shall see how that goes. Pretty cool, huh? Alright. It could have been that I hadn't been feeling well for the last few days because I really did have a cold. If I took some medicine and got a good day of rest, I might be able to greet everyone with a smile tomorrow. Someone's at the door! Startled, I looked back and forth between the entrance and the clock. It wasn't 10 minutes later than when I usually met up with Rena. It was Rena. Rena-chan came to get you. What are you going to do? Are you going to take the day off? She's here at the door. Rena was a good girl. She might be somewhat quirky, but she was certainly cute. The lunches she made were delicious and she always looked out for me. Why should I be so scared of something like that? It wasn't Rena's fault. It was probably mine. It had to have been my cold. It just had to be. I mean, like, if I go to someone's house and they're talking mad smack about me, I don't know what I would do. Like, I feel like I would do the same thing Rena did. Like not in a creepy way, but like in like a, I mean, what do you do at that point? Like, you're not gonna knock the door. I mean, I feel like I would eventually. And be like, why did you say that? Why? But, like, it would take a lot of courage to do that. No, she's a kid. Like, oh, yeah. Okay, I'll rest. Sorry. Then I'll go send her off for you. Mom headed off to the door. I would have to pass by the entrance to get back to my room. I don't know why I voice Keiichi's mom as Tifa Lockhart, but I just can't help it. I can't. I didn't have the nerve to meet with Rena, so I wrapped myself in a blanket on the sofa and closed my eyes. I was so deeply deprived, I quickly fell into a deep slumber. She was there for a long time. Yeah, but like, I mean, wouldn't you just want to hear everything they say? Like, at that point, like, I don't know. I had only intended to lie down for a bit, but it was almost noon when I woke up. I called out to my parents, but they didn't seem to be around. On the table, I found lunch prepared and a note. Mom and Dad apparently driven off to somewhere far away. It likely had to do with Dad's work. This happened every so often, so it wasn't that unusual. They would be back for dinner, but might be a bit late. On the note, it said, "The insurance card is in the cabinet. Take it and go to the hospital." There was also a well-drawn map to the hospital. Aww, that's so nice. That's right. I hadn't been there before, so I didn't know exactly where it was. They drew him a map. I love his parents so much. They're so cute. I had a light lunch, although it really was just leftovers from the morning and just in case went to the hospital. Well, normally I'd never be here in the middle of a weekday. Just walking around like this had me feeling guilty. It was an odd feeling. Following my mom's map, I took a road I usually never used. After walking for a bit, the hospital sign came into view. Idiot Clinic was written rather stylishly on the sign. The clinic wasn't very big, but based on the scale of the rest of Hinamizawa, it was far too grand. There was a parking lot and even a reserved spot for buses. They must be making a mint. I don't know, with how much it must have costed. Oh my god, cute! Isn't this, maybe I'm wrong, but isn't this the crocodile that if you put your finger in there, it bites you or something? Imagine if Rena pops out of nowhere. Ooh, I don't know. I spaced down in the air-conditioned waiting room until it was my turn to be seen. Maebara-san, please make your way to the examination room. You sounded just like Rena. What? Well, because I'm voicing her. like me because I'm doing her voice. I love that, like, you're gonna hear all the characters as me now. It's awesome. After half-heartedly answering all of the chatty doctor's questions, he responded with the old, "It's probably a cold." They gave me a shot and 3 days worth of medicine. I thought it was a little overboard, but if it would clear away the gloomy feeling I'd been having lately, then it was worth it. Bum, 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 bum. I love the audio design for this game. It's like definitely very limited to visual novel, like typical, you know, customs, but I think it's special. And honestly the OST is pretty good. I really like the music too. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I need to let out a big sigh because that's how I breathe. Okay, let's see. Okay, I settled the bill and took a quick trip to the washroom. As I was leaving, I overheard a conversation between some elderly people who seemed to be regulars at the clinic. Of course, I had no intention of eavesdropping if it was just... if it just wasn't for that word. Must have been an Onigafuchi.
I wonder. She was still pretty young. Might have just eloped.
With whom?
That man from Tokyo who visits every season. That young one with a big camera. Didn't you know they were getting along pretty well?
Were they talking about Tomitake-san? I could feel my ears perking up. I don't know about that, but you have to make preparations before you elope. Leave a note or quit their job or something.
It's an elopement because they didn't leave a note or message.
The thought that I'll never see that young nurse's face again makes me rather sad.
Takano-san is an upstanding young woman. She'll be fine wherever she goes.
So her name was Takano-san? That woman with Tomitake-san. And she worked at this clinic? Oyashiro-sama's shadow was following me everywhere I went. I started listening more closely, but they began talking about fishing, and it didn't seem like they were going to revisit the topic. I gave up and left. Thus, even though I was separated from the daily monotony of school, I wasn't able to escape from Oyashiro-sama's shadow. But of course, Oyashiro-sama was the guardian deity of this place, of Hinamisawa. As long as I was in Hinamisawa, I wouldn't be able to escape. Yeah, why not? This is bad. Maybe it was because I was walking outside, but my appetite has suddenly returned. I might as well buy a snack with the change from the examination fee on the way home. Contemplating that, I turned onto a familiar street. At that moment, I heard a car horn abruptly honk behind me. Was I really walking so far into the middle of the road where I'd be in a car's way? I moved farther off to the side, but the horn was still honking at me. I turned around peeved. Maebara-san, good day to you. It was Oishi-san. He stepped out of his car, AC on full blast, and waved at me. Oh, this guy. What's up today? School on break? Just not feeling well, so I took the day off. I was about to buy lunch and head back home. That's great. I'm just about to get lunch myself. Would you mind going together? If you're not feeling up for it, then don't mind me. I was just going to lie down after going home anyway, and I didn't really have a cold. Wait, he said he did. What's he talking about? I expect you'd rather avoid using one of the local places. Let's go into town. It's a bit of a drive, is that alright? I know a pretty good place. This is so weird. He's like very much a minor, and this guy is just like, let's go get lunch in a different town. And don't tell your parents, by the way. Like, oh, it's just creep. It's screaming. It's giving creep. It's giving creep. It's giving back off. It's giving stay back. Yeah. It's giving that, honestly. It's giving, I don't like this old man. No, I'm just kidding. But honestly, I mean, I would think that personally. Excuse me. I would think that personally if I was KT. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just hyper aware because I'm a girl. But I don't know. I'd finally begun to understand Oishi's roundabout way of saying things. He probably wanted to talk to me about stuff that would be difficult to discuss while in Hinamizawa. I understand. It's giving coercion. Your Honor? Your Honor? That's propaganda. I went with Oishi-san riding in his frigid car. It was almost as if the bright sunlight outside was a lie. I'm sorry about calling you so late last night. Did your parents get angry at you? No. I recalled Rena, who had been listening to the phone conversation all that time, separated from me just by just the door. Even now, in the brightness of the sunlight, the thought still creeped me out. With a big bump that jolted the car, the road connecting to the city changed from dirt to pavement. My head swiveled back with a sudden realization. That's right. This was where Tomitake-san died. They've hit a snag on the investigation regarding Tomitake-san. Oishi-san spoke while peering at me from the corner of his eye. They believed it was caused by hallucinogens, given how he was clawing out his throat. But a drug that could cause that to happen so suddenly is extremely hard to come by. Bear in mind, of course, the autopsy was done with that premise in mind, but we didn't find any leads. You know that thing you see in manga all the time? Where there's a drug that doesn't leave any traces after being consumed? Me, when I literally have never read that in any manga, though. Like, literally never, ever. I never heard of that before in any manga. I've read a good amount of manga, I'll tell you that much. What manga is this guy reading? Have any of you read like that in a manga before? This is news to me. What? What are you referring to? Is it just Detective Conan? Wait, is that in Detective Conan? You know, unrelated, but I was really surprised to hear that Detective Conan was quite popular in Vietnam. So, kind of random. I mean, it's kind of like how Dragon Ball was really, really popular in Latin America. But, like, really popular in Latin America. Probably more than anywhere else. Stuff happens in that manga? Maybe so, yeah. Maybe it's a reference to that. It exists. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Succinctal something or other. Well, it's pretty common. But you see, there doesn't seem to be any kind of drug that would cause Tomitake-san to react like that. Then you're saying the police concluded Tomitake-san just died from the curse? I couldn't help but feel that the police were worthless. I just wanted the idea of a curse to be disassociated from Tomitake-san's mysterious death. Unfortunately, that's how it looks right now. But putting aside the cause of death, without a doubt, he was surrounded by a group of people and had taken a beating before he died. That was no curse, but an incident that unquestionably involved other humans. That made me a bit relieved. Oh, we passed in front of the rather desolate but still busier than Hinamizawa train station. The car pulled into a restaurant parking lot and I followed Oishi-san into the shop. It was pretty crowded, but there were only adults at this hour. Of course, there wouldn't be children in here in the middle of the weekday. 2, please. I'll make do with non-smoking.
This way, please. When you are ready to order, please call me over.
We were led by a peculiarly dressed waitress to our table. I sat with Oishi-san in the booth. So, what do you think? Are the waitress's outfits here cute? Sorry, I felt sick for a moment. Huh? Well, I guess. This shop is always quite busy. It's more about the waitresses than the food, you see. Uh-huh. Oishi-san, you're leering. Am I really? I don't like that. Regardless of how the waitress looked, the food was decent enough. Finishing our meals while talking about some inane topic, Oishi-san's after-meal cup of coffee arrived at the table. Yesterday, we talked about Hinamizawa's past, didn't we? Yeah, it was the village of man-eating demons or something like that. I didn't know much about it myself, so I asked my mother about it this morning. Oishi-san took out the notepad that was stuffed into his breast pocket. Turns out that Hinamisawa used to be called Onigafuchi, the demon's abyss. Onigafuchi? That's quite the name. The name is still around. The swamp where the Shinto priest's wife drowned herself is still called Onigafuchi. It's said that the depths of that swamp connect to the realm of demons. Of course, nobody had told me anything about such an ominous swamp. Oh, and you see, it appears they were both feared and revered. My throat? A respect more than a fear. I guess you could say it was a kind of deification. A village of inhuman creatures. Seems the demons were senin, or mountain-dwelling mystics of sorts. Villagers with incurable illnesses would be taken to Onigafuchi to be healed, for example. Even if we are calling them demons, Tengu, long-nosed goblins, or senin would be a more apt description. They don't seem like such terrible people, even though they were called demons. But they were still man-eating demons, according to the story my mother told me, as payment for treating the son's illness. Let us eat at the mother who brought him here, was apparently how things went. The price of curing her son was herself? That's unsettling. Of course, the mother took her son and ran. Then you see all the villagers of Onigafuchi, the demons, chased, surrounded, and captured them. The lore! The entire village, apparently. That's quite a frightening thing to imagine. Oh my goodness. In the end, it seems both the mother and the son were caught and eaten. The end. There's a problem with this story. Both witnesses in this story were eaten, so nobody would be able to tell the tale. Hey, Geichi's good! Yo, he's awake, Huh. There are plenty of old fables like this. In contrast to the ghastly tale, Oishi-san laughed heartily while sipping his coffee. But well, there are quite a few other tales where the demons from Onigafuchi band together to capture their prey. I recall that Mion said all the villagers united and fought against the dam construction. I saw similarities with how that part about unification overlapped. They would always hunt down a single person. They chose who it was going to be beforehand. Huh? That caught my attention. Oishi-san also appeared to be pondering what it meant. My mother told me that you must never interfere with the demon's hunt. You should just hold up in your house and hide under the covers, she said. So what does this all mean? It means you mustn't ever help or protect the prey. As long as you don't disturb the demon's hunt, no harm will fall upon the villagers. It seems there's that kind of rule. Basically, don't help the victims? Pretend you didn't see the atrocities, in other words. What happens if you break the rule? Well, they are man-eating demons after all. Many parts of that tale caught my attention. Parts of the story he told me overlapped with his theory that the entire village was in on the crime. Even if it wasn't the whole village, it was conceivable that the villagers were hiding under the covers and leaving them to die. When there's a group that was on their hunt, wasn't it? I didn't dare speak it. Then Oishi-san, I guess it looks like it's either the entire village or a group of villagers perpetrating the crimes. What do you think, Mayabara-san? Excuse me, another cup of coffee, please. That's what I wanted to know. It seemed that we were both waiting for the other to say that last part.
Hi, Exceed. Hello. How are you?
Give me. He waited for the waitress to finish pouring coffee before speaking. Last year, I had a nagging feeling when Satoshi-kun disappeared. Oishi-san muttered as he watched the milk swirl around in his coffee. So those friends of Satoshi-san, meaning your group of friends, Maibara-san, I had a bit, really just a little bit, of background checking done on them. If Oishi-san had said this to me before, I would have gotten angry at him for calling my friends into question. But as I was now, I couldn't. This might sound pretty stupid. Maibara-san, if you feel that this is stupid, please say so. I'll just stop. Oishi-san was wearing the most serious expression that I'd ever seen from him. It was as if he was telling me to prepare myself and listen. There were quite a few things I regretted hearing from Oishi-san, but none of them were as threatening as this. A little voice inside me, excuse me, a little voice inside me was screaming like an alarm. Stop, Keiichi. This is probably the last one. I took a deep breath and silenced that voice. I would not run from the truth. Please. That was all I could utter. Oishi-san stared into my eyes silently for a few moments. After he was certain I was ready, he began. The victim of the incident in the first year was the overseer. A few weeks prior, he had an altercation with Mion Sonosaki-san. Multiple altercations. Oishi-san had said before that Mion had defied the dam project vehemently. Am I saying that right? Well, it wasn't hard to imagine how she'd be if she got worked up. In the second year, the married couple who supported the project died in that accident, right? Their daughter was with them at the time. Her name is Satoko Hojo-san. Huh? Satoko? Meaning Satoko? Oishi-san's look told me that my voice was too loud. I realized it was as well and quickly quieted down. The Shinto priest and his wife who died in the third year, you see. Their daughter is Rika Furude-san. Rika-chan was the housewife who died in the fourth year, you know already, don't you? It was the step-aunt of Satoko Hojo-san. She was in her aunt and uncle's custody as she had lost both of her parents in the accident. She lived in the victim's house. I could tell my lips were getting dry. I didn't even have the wits to keep my mouth from hanging agape. I had thought it was nothing but a bizarre incident, one that I could easily distance myself from. But clicking and clacking, it had snuck all the way to my feet. The one who disappeared the fourth year, by the way, he was Satoko-san's older brother. Wait just a second. Took everything I had to finally say that. I gulped down a glass of water and once again wiped my face with a napkin. Calm down, Keiichi Maebara. But Oishi-san was relentless. Instead of waiting for me to finish sorting out my feelings, he started speaking again. The last of the things I should have heard. All of the victims seem to be connected to your group of friends. That has to be just a coincidence. Maebara-san, keep it down. Everyone's looking. Mion, Satoko, Rika-chan? So what if they were connected? You're telling me all of my friends? It couldn't be. It just couldn't be. Rena is different, isn't she? Rena isn't connected with the victims at all. Rena Ryuga-san was living in a suburb of Ibaraki Prefecture up until last year. Well, it's true she hadn't directly met any of the victims. He said it in a roundabout way. Is he saying she's also connected? Wait 1 second. Actually, I looked into her before. Ryuga-san moved away to Hinamizawa. She was suspended from school. It seems she went through her school building and broke all of the windows. Rena did that? She broke all the windows at her school? That same spacey Rena had. I couldn't even imagine it. It seems that after her 3-day suspension, she didn't return to school. She went to a neurologist and was diagnosed with dysautonomia. Yeah, anyways. These not. Sorry. She was sorry. I don't know what happened. Something. It must have been Yashiro-sama. I'm sorry. She was given weeks of counseling and medication. I wonder if it was something like a nervous breakdown. I'd heard that it happens to people who are really methodical or overly sensitive. Neither of those matched Rena's easygoing personality. And in the counselor's medical report, he recorded all of the conversations he had with Rena-san. What is that illness? Dysautonomia? Is that like when you're really sensitive to touch? Hold on. A general term for a group of medical conditions where the autonomic nervous system malfunctions, disrupting automatic body functions like heart rate, blood pressure, and digestion. Commonly types include blah, 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 that's okay. Interesting. Oh, COVID used to do that to people. That's interesting. I think it causes yeah. It's like an issue with the nervous system too, but like it's also I think if I recall cuz I read about this recently, I think it can make it so when people touch you it's like really really painful, like really painful. But I could be wrong. I honestly I'm not knowledgeable at all. Okay, and in the counselor's medical report, he recorded all of the conversations he had with Renasan. It shows up, and quite a bit at that. What did? I pressed forward carelessly. There couldn't be anything more for me to regret. She mentioned the word Oyashiro-sama. It felt like someone's stone-cold hand was caressing my back. Why? Why had Rena spoken of Oyashiro-sama before she even came to Hinamizawa? Seems that the Oyashiro-sama she spoke of was like a ghost, appearing in her house every night, standing over her pillow, looking down at her. My mind froze. I couldn't process what I was being told. A while after that, she moved to Hinamizawa. Ah, that's right. She's not an outsider. Huh? According to the residency register, the Ryugu family used to reside in Hinamizawa. They moved to Ibaraki just as Rena-san entered elementary school. My mind went completely blank. It was similar to the static you'd see on a blank TV channel. My ears began ringing as I lost all sense of comprehension. Maebara-san, are you all right? Shall we stop? Yeah, please! Those words brought me back. I couldn't let it end here. Now I know about Rena. Then how about the last victim, Tomitake-san? Who was he connected with? Irritated, I let out the final reprisal. Reprisal? All of them. Have you forgotten, Maebara-san? Didn't you all spend the night of the festival together quite merrily? Quite a few of the officers saw you enjoying yourselves. Now there was nothing I could respond with. I fell silent as my brain turned to mush. We should get going. Ah, Maebara-san, did you take your afternoon medicine? I had completely forgotten about the medicine I had gotten today until Ishii-san said that. I got another glass of water and we left the shop after I chugged it down. We got in the car and returned to Hinamizawa via the rough road. I never really paid attention when I was on my bike, but did cars normally shake this much? It was almost as if the road was desperately trying to tell me something. That big jolt was from the difference in elevation of the road when it changed from cement to dirt. There we go. I was certain I heard Tomitake-san scream. Oh, what? Buddy. No. Buddy, no. Buddy, no. That's not it. I swear. 100% it could be the nerves attached to your pain receptors don't work properly and are always active instead of being regulated. I knew she was too quick to say she was an outsider. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I sat in silence, just letting myself be shaken by the car. I'll drop you off at your house. You missed school because you were ill, correct? My apologies for the long conversation. Why did you talk to me? I blurted out the question. Really just blurted it out. I didn't expect an answer. I did check with you first, didn't I? If we should just stop? Not that. Why did you reach out to me? I understood quite well that Oishi-san was investigating this string of suspicious incidents, but why was he telling me all this? I knew nothing and I couldn't help. Everything Oishi-san spoke of was news to me. First of all, what could I, having just moved here, possibly know? By chance, if there was a reason for Oishi-san to reach out to me, then it would have to be that I was a part of Mion's circle of friends who looked suspicious to Oishi-san. I'm retiring this year. I plan on moving away after retiring as my mother wants. So while I'm still on the case, I want to bring the truth behind this incident to light. So, Oishi-san, you suspect them, don't you? All of them. Oishi-san didn't really give a response. It felt a little late, but I thought it was his way of showing a bit of consideration toward my feelings. This is mostly my intuition from 30 years on this job. Maebara-san, you're the one in danger. Huh? I wanted to reply with, that's absurd, but in my downtrodden state, I couldn't bring myself to say it. I'll be retiring this year, so I won't be at the Watanagashi next year. So I want to settle things. In other words, he was insinuating that on the next year Watanagashi, I might be the victim. I've been warned by the chief as well. Each incident in the string of cases has been solved, so don't bring it up again, or so I was told. This is the pressure that I'm facing. Pressure? From what? Someone in Hinamizawa. We've arrived. Is this fine?
Yeah, he's extra putting me in danger, honestly. Yeah, he's not very cautious, is he?
After some time, the car finally reached the path to my house. The clock read 2 p.m. I was surprised so little time had passed since we ate. It was hot outside the car. The chirping of the Higurashi hurt my ears. I won't mind if you just forgot everything I told you today, but I'm still going to keep investigating. I'll end Oyashiro-sama's curse this year. So you're saying I should contact you if anything happens? It's fine. Just contact me when you feel like you have to, Maebara-san. I wasn't collected enough to understand Oishi-san's roundabout way of saying it. Be sure to take it easy. I'm sorry for throwing all this at you while you're taking the day off because you're sick. I didn't really give any sort of response. I'll always be on your side. If anything, believe that. I'll be off now. The tires crunched over the dirt road as the car made a U-turn and disappeared into a cloud of kicked-up dust. It felt like I was watching a boat only throw me a lifesaver in shark-infested waters before disappearing into the distance. That was the first time I thought Oishi-san was being unfair, telling me I was going to be the next victim, then just saying to contact him if something happened. This wasn't my throat. This wasn't a criminal investigation. He was fishing, and I was just the bait dangling off the line. Would the fish be the perpetrator, or was it really just Oyashiro-sama's curse? Either way, the bait would be swallowed whole. Damn it, I don't want to die. For some time, I could do nothing but stare at the puddle of water left behind by the AC from the car.
And that concludes our Higurashi read-along for the day. Awesome. Please look forward to next time. It will be interesting. It will be interesting. You're so hooked. So am I. I'm really happy to hear that. That was my goal. So I'm happy to know that, we've already achieved that. It will be a while, but we shall make the most of it. I really hope you've been enjoying the voice acting. I'm giving it my all. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to see, or if anyone clipped it, I don't know, but I'm gonna go back to see how the one scene with Rena was, because I'm really, really curious. I've always wanted to voice act that. But thank you so much, Parsley. It was so fun. Who needs conventions? Not just kidding. I mean, I still really want to go to Off-Kai and all that stuff soon, but I really hope everyone is having fun there. If you're watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed your time at Off-Kai, and I hope you got Sugiyaki merch, which there's so much of. Once again, like, I'm so grateful. I'm so happy. Can't believe it. But yeah, I will see you, Parsley, soon. I might take this weekend easy because with the new meds I'm taking, I am, like I said, a bit tired, and it's really hard to say how I'm gonna feel. I would like to be here on Sunday, but I don't know. So we shall see. Okay? And I also have the concert in which I am partaking, which I am a part of, on Sunday. So I will be a little bit busy with that. But everything should go back to normal starting Monday next week officially. And I look forward to it. All right, please look forward to it too. All right, Parsley, I'll see you soon. Otsugi, everybody. Thank you so much for coming. Otsukare, Otsugi. Bye.